What's up, Falmir? Good morning to you. Happy fucking Friday, dude. Morning, Beanie. Happy Friday to you as well. What's up, Spock? Good morning. Hell yeah, I think so too. What's up, storyteller? Gyoko, welcome in, bud. What's up, base? Alrighty, what's up, everybody? Let's work on this mega quality build, man. Should be fun. I want, like, all of the weapons. I want, like, all of the cool things on this build. Even things with, like, lowish faith and dex requirements, you know? Stuff like that. I mean, let's say dex, faith, and int, and even arcane, maybe. Whatever can work on all of this shit. Whatever can be cool swaps, I would not mind getting. I'm trying to think if I just want to go into New Game Plus right now. I'll make sure I turn in my bell bearings. Any true combos with that whip? Maybe. I'm not sure. There could be some true combos with that whip. I'm not aware of them, though. Do we want anything specific before we go into the New Game Plus? You know, some hefty pots would kind of be nice, eh? Let's see how many I got. 2. 2. That's it's not a lot of hefty pots. Shit. What's up, Gravity? Hope you've been well, man. Happy New Year's, buddy. What's up, Chris? I think there's some pots in here, right? This is actually probably where I got one of my 2 pots from. Probably. Mesh, I hope you're well. Hey, we're gaming. I guess before we go to New Game Plus, does anyone have any low faith, low int, low arcane weapon recommendations for fun swaps? Because we could probably go like 60 strength, 60 dex, 20 int, 20 faith. That's my guess. Let me look. I mean, we could definitely do that. We could get away with that and be a level 200. Because that would put us at 190, and then I could put some more points in endurance still. Oh, and I guess Arcane is like the kicker, huh? What's up, dude? Sword of Night and Flame, 24. Yeah, and I don't think that's going to be the best straight swords on this build, actually. What's the Dragon Hunter? Serpent Hunter? That doesn't take Interfaith or Arcane. We got the Death Poker. Yeah, we got that one already. I just had an idea. Something to grab. What is it? The Carrion Night Swords? Those are like quality. I'm trying to think what's the best. There's Michaela's sword also. But I want to say Carrion Knight is maybe better than the Michaela swords on a quality build. Maybe. I guess we could get both and check the AR. I don't know. Michaela swords may be a more fun swap with the Sacred Blade. I don't know what the best straight sword swap would be. Michaela sword pretty bad, you think? Is there a good straight sword swap? I don't know if the Sword of Darkness or the Sword of Light are good. Like Ash of War wise. Iron Greatsword, that's the most strength sword. That's definitely not what we'd be going for. Meteor Staff will let you cast incantations and sorceries, and then we could get some, like, at least, you know, Fire Cleanse Me and, like, Bestial Vitality. It's not a bad idea. I think we got it. I think these are good quality scaling. I guess we could just kind of go down the list. I'm starting with straight swords. As far as, I mean, is there a straight sword that's a fun swap? I just don't think so. Let me take a look at the straight swords. Sword of Darkness is 24 faith. So it's Sword of Light. I don't think those are very good swaps, though. Lazuli sword. Yeah, because Carrion Knight is DDD. Lazuli is a DED. Huh. Crystal sword. Okay, there's a lot of quality straight swords, actually. Crystal are DED. Rotten Crystal's DED. Fuck, Michaela's sword is DDE. They're all terrible scaling and terrible quality. Golden Epitaph is DDD. Echowood is EDD. Yeah, Sword of Night and Flame actually is EE, Strength, Dex. Both of those. So it would be the Lazuli or the Carrion Night Sword. Morning, Gandalf. Lazuli is actually kind of a fun swap. But it's also not going to be a very good swap. May actually go get the item find talisman and the rune gain talisman. Oh, and maybe we should get Erdtree favor too before we, you know, have to beat the capital again. Gandalf, welcome in. Trying to make a super quality build with like 20 in faith and arc that can do lots of fun things. So we're looking for weapons that have low magic stat requirements, right? And that have decent strength and dex scaling, I suppose. Tiki Man, welcome in. Well, Crystal Sword's not going to be better than Lazuli or Carrion Knight. Or Michaela's Sword. Michaela's Sword is actually pretty good there, too. So, Rune's Greatsword actually is a really good idea. I mean, it's a good swap. But I'm trying to think if there's a better quality Colossal. Huh? That is, actually, it's a really fun swap, and we will have 50 strength. I mean, hard to beat it. Oh my god, there's so many Colossals. Fuck. And I don't know if any of these are any good. But these also have really low int requirements. Oh my god, it's gonna have like 50 fucking Colossal swords. Son of a bitch. Let me look at great swords real quick. Man, the Lizard Greatsword is a DD scaling. Wait, the Greatsword of Damnation is DED also? I don't even know. 20 and 20 faith. Perfect. Okay. Definitely gonna use the Greatsword of Damnation. Gargoyle Blacksword is 22 faith. Ordovas Greatsword is 15 faith, but it's kind of strengthy. Alabaster Sword. DED. Death Poker is actually pretty good. I always thought Death Poker was more dex leaning. It looks like it's not. It's a good recommendation. Wait, Blasphemous Blade is DDD? That's pretty quality. It also takes 21 fucking faith, though. Yo, thanks, Storyteller. So the Michaelan isn't as bad as I thought. But the Crystal Straight, the Carrion Straight Sword's still better. Yeah, Crystal Straight Sword is just his spinning slash. So like, fuck that, right? Is really the Zuli Straight Sword not competitive, or are we talking like a large AR difference between these, or just like a couple? Because if it's like, you know, 10 AR difference, I'd go a Lazuli Straight Sword. Absolutely, for sure. Because that one's the most fun. It's got Pebble. It's just a couple. Thank you for checking. A helmet? A faith helmet? Yeah, because Blasphemous Blade is definitely a sick swap. It's not going to do so much damage, though. Because it's going to be a faith-based Ash of War, isn't it? Zilly is 20 or 30 less AR. What's up, Crimson? Yeah, and I suppose that Ash of War is also not going to be great. Worth it if you love it, though. 20 or 30 is kind of a big difference. I didn't realize. It's a bit. Crimson, happy Friday, man. Yeah, we're cooking ultra quality build here. Is the Nox Hammer quality? Yo, that would be sick, because that thing has a sick swap. That's a great question. Well, it's not blocking. It's not, I don't think so. That would be fucking cool, but I'm pretty sure the way that Physic works is you have to press an L1 input. That's my guess. What's up, Lifestyle? I mean, that just kind of makes sense as far as it's programmed, right? I think. Because you have to time it, right? I mean, that would be so cool if that did work. I guess we could try it. No harm in trying. What's up, Triple? Okay, and the golden scarab is over here. Lysel, thank you so much, man. Cheers. What level is this build? It's going to be 200. That's what it's going to be. So that's why we can get away with 60 strength, 60 dex, 20 faith, 20 int, etc. What do you mean? Lazulia Arcanian's sword is like... They're like one of the only straight swords that actually have cool Ashes of War. That's why we're going towards those. I mean, they have at least ashes that are fun. You think 200 isn't active? I mean, I hope it is. It should be like DLC. That would suck if our soul level was botched. I thought the cool kids played at 200. And by that I mean the noobs that are stuck in the DLC. It's a no activity build? Wait, you guys really think it's that bad? Like, we were getting invasions last night at 170. And they might not have been like the fastest invasions ever, but we were getting them. You think that's gonna be a problem? Well, as far as like infusions go, I really just want like fun weapon swaps on this build, right? Because that's something that will make it fun to use, having like weird swaps, you know. That's what we're looking for. Speaking of weird swaps, I mean, it would be best if they were quality weapons that, you know, were like somber weapons swaps. Of course, we can still get a couple fun Ash of War swaps, and we can do quality infusion, you know? For sure. Dude, Gravity, thanks so much, man. I was thinking maybe I get New Game Plus invasions, too. I mean, we actually found some gankers last night. It's just pretty wild. There might have been 150 gankers. I'm not really sure. Just wanted to make sure I got my rings taken care of before the New Game Plus. And I guess that also includes Blessed Talisman. Thanks, Force. Pure quality infusion and a very high level, unlike other older tiles. Yeah, we're gonna be 200. That's pretty high level. Yeah, tough boss. So, as far as things as must not pass before New Game Plus, Blessed do. You know, I wonder if there's not a more optimal backstab than a Misericord on a 60-60. I mean, I guess probably not, because that's a lot of decks. What am I thinking? No. Nah, for sure. Because we kind of need to get the build at 200 here. Okay, well, I guess we should do the easiest part first of the build. What is a fun arcane requirement weapon? Like mandatory cool swap. What's up, Tot? Cause that spin to win. How much arcane does the spin to win twin blade take? It's a bummer. And Margit sword is a good idea. The Flowerstone hammer, we're not gonna have enough arcane for it to be good. I actually have it, but That thing scales really heavily on arcane. They did to kind of drop the ball, and it always made misericord. Yeah. I agree with you. We're gonna be 60 dex, 60 strength, 20 arc, and faith, kind of. What kind of weapon are we looking for? All of the weapon. Fun weapon. That's the key. We're gonna have to get some not shit weapons as well. But, you know, we can figure that out as the day goes on. This weapon is not shit, really. It's just ugly. It's ugly as fucking shit. I hate that goddamn scabbard, man. Fucking remove it. I'm about to play on PC and Seamless and just mod the scabbard away because it's so fucking gross. So yeah, the least amount of weapons in the game would have arcane requirements, right? Can anyone think of a must-have arcane weapon? If you could have an arcane weapon on any build, what would it be? Huh? I wouldn't mind Spin to Win Sword, but I feel like Eleanor's Poleblade takes a lot of arcane. Does anyone know? Yeah, Maria's Greatsword is mostly strength, which is fine because we're gonna have 60 strength. We're gonna have 60 dex, right? That's fine if they're unique weapons. Is it actually only 19 arc? Because that would be pretty good. And Rob is also mostly dex. But what's the Rob? I actually probably have both in the bonfire. I could just literally go take a look here. Look here. Would you be willing to try Venomous Fang? I mean, if I want to bore myself. Rivers is 20. Because right now I plan to go 20 Faith for Great Sword of Damnation. Yeah, Rivers is 20. And Eleanor is 19. What's Margit's Curved Sword, though? Because I think we took Margit's spell. Oh, the Polearm of the Bud is awesome. Funny. I wonder if this weapon won't suck in a quality build. Probably will. Let's be honest. Let's be completely honest. I don't know which one of these is better. I should probably try them both. The Putrescent Cleaver? What arcane requirement is that? It'll suck. Okay, so we might actually have to go 20 arcane also. Don't kid yourself. I want it to be good so bad, man. Problem with the Flowerstone Gavel is its scaling is completely arcane, right? So we want weapons with, you know, stat requirements of like arcane or faith or int, but then they're not completely based on that associated stat, right? I'm in the wrong spot. Does that make sense? Because there's like a bunch of, quote, quality weapons that just have like weird stat requirements. That's what this build should specialize in. Ordovas Greatsword, is that gonna, that might be an AR. So basically, okay, let me explain this, okay? Projectile Ashes of War scale on the associated stat. So let's use the Flowerstone Gavel, for example. The Flowerstone Gavel has a low arcane requirement, but it's a projectile ash. That scales completely on the arcane, right? But if you compare that to the Eleanor Poleblade, that's a melee Ash of War, right? With an arcane requirement, we're gonna have 60 fucking dex. So Eleanor Poleblade, gonna scale off the AR of the weapon. That shit gonna slap, okay? Am I making sense? Am I making sense? So, like, we would want to go Eleanor's Poleblade. We wouldn't want to go Flower Gavel, right? So, melee Ashes of War specifically. Numbers. What's exactly the stat spread? 60 strength, 60 dex, 20 int, faith, arcane. That is the stat spread. I mean, we're just gonna try it out because it should be able to have like just tons of fun tools. It should never get boring, the build. It should be a Swiss Army knife build that has an answer for, you know, every situation. That's my thoughts. What is the Meteoric Greatsword's arcane requirement? And the problem with Meteoric Greatsword actually is it's fucking ridiculous FP requirement. I'm not sure if we'll have enough FP, but it actually is a really fun swap. But the question is, what is the arc requirement? 19? We should grab it then. We should get that. Are you gonna see the other drill swords? Probably not, because they take a complete talisman swap to be functional, and the physic. Probably not. Because that sword sucks until you add a multi-hit talisman. And then it's like, okay. And then all of a sudden you add another multi-talisman, and you're like, okay, this is pretty good. And then you add another multi-talisman, okay, this is really good. And then you add the physic, and you're like, holy fuck, it's one-shotting everybody. We could, I suppose. I mean, I could just talisman swap for situations to use it, but it's just kind of annoying. I have it already. We use it to kill Bale. Yeah. I mean, I do have it. I also have Godfrey's Icon. And then in the New Game Plus, we can actually get the Rot Sword insignia. So we already got the one insignia. But I don't want to use the Echoid, because I think our straight swords are going to be Carrion Knight straight sword. Because that is going to be like a good weapon that I can fall back on if everything else is sucking. You know what I mean? It's so well-rounded. Because one of the problems we have on the current quality build is this is the best weapon. Which is like, it's all right. I mean, it's all right. It's not very good. So straight swords will put me in my comfort zone. But I'm not gonna have endure on the straight swords. Yeah, Bungus, I'm trying to make like a better version of your build, basically. No offense. I mean, that's what we can do at level 200, right? That's the advantage of it. Did I miss the room? Confused. No, that's right there. It is a long list so far, yeah. And we already do have Maria's greatsword. Because I don't think there's going to be too many, like, our greatsword list is probably going to be too long. The colossal list is actually kind of insane. Yeah, exactly, Bungus, exactly. That's why we're going to try a higher level. Because this should be, like... It should be pretty good if we build it right. I mean, if we choose the right weapons that, you know, scale with AR instead of, you know, Faith, Int, and Arcane, it should be pretty solid on paper. Wow, that didn't break his thing? Wait, what is this? I can't... Oh. Oh, you can repost them? I actually do need to get the Bloodhound Fang. I threw it away. I regret it. On our weapon relay, I threw it away because I hated it. But it actually is really going to be awesome on this build, and it's actually probably a really fun swap. I don't know why I threw it away. I was just salty. I was salty that I died to Melania with the newbound sword, to be honest. It's like I got the best weapon in the game, and I died to Melania. This shit's going in the trash! And I raged, fucking left it on the ground, or discarded it. Putrescent Cleaver is 15 arcane. Okay, we could try that out. I threw it away out of embarrassment, to be honest. All right, I'm just trying to find some fucking jars. Okay, does anyone know the best pots on a quality build? Like DLC pots? There's no strength dex one, right? I don't think. Oh, I can't remember how to get our pots. Cause I don't really throw pots ever, and it's something that I should probably work on. Because it's fun, it's flashy, You know, free aiming, etc., etc. I hope it's not the rock, because that's like the most annoying one to farm. Are you a pot? No. Alright, I mean, that puts my pot count at 5. I can live with that. But what is the lightning is probably fine. Is there no pot that has both strength and dex scaling? I don't think there is there? Maybe we should just throw rock pots. Because that might be one of the easiest ones to do. And I think I might have the recipe for it. One's mainly strength and one's mainly dex. Okay, well. You know, I'm actually really want to see if the Great Katana is not close to the same like AR as this weapon, because I would much rather use the Great Katana than this thing. And I think Giant Hunt is a nice quality ash, actually. This thing just looks flicking poop. So I need to figure out a decent fashion too. I might go Curse Blade Mask again because I fucking love that thing. Go buy that crafting recipe. So I got enough pots for now, or actual pots. But I don't really, it doesn't really sound like any of the other pots are going to be great on, like, specifically a quality build. But I can also let you I don't really know why I grabbed them. Goodbye. Yeah, Great Katana is my double slash favorite as well. So, I actually do have the Rot Pot recipe. Look at that. What's up, Yeti? Okay, so a thing of mandatory things before we beat New Game Plus. Let me make sure I got all of our arc weapons. Wait, Hefty Frenzy Pot is a C scaling and strength, dex, int, and faith? Well, that's the pot for us then. I knew there'd be one. No shit. That sounds perfect. Okay. Okay. That is our pot. Is there madness? Is there madness shit that we can use with 20 faith? Like we can use fucking Fikes, can't we? Doesn't it need rare mats though? I don't think so. It's just like farming shit in this one room. I should probably grab the recipe so I don't forget it. Okay, hold on a second. I need to look at our straight swords. We settled on carry a knight straight sword. Okay, and our great swords, I got Maria's. Ah, fuck it. Maybe we'll just go into fucking New Game Plus and we'll pick up ideas along the way. The Winter Lantern Flies are really easy to grab. But the recipe is a bitch, isn't it? Now that I think of it. No, they're easy to farm, man. Y'all are crazy. Okay, but as far as mandatory things, I do need Flame Cleanse Me. And it sounds like we want to get Vikes as well. Okay, and I don't have Flame Cleanse me. And we probably want Bestial Vitality, so we'll be able to actually cast shit on this build, like utility things. Okay, just a second. So we want the Frenzy Pot recipe. And those things I just said. I can't remember. Maybe it's this one. Where's this little camp? Or is it this one? Ah, fuck's sake. Bloodfiend Spear? I'm actually really intrigued on Mesmer Soldier's Spear. Is that pretty good quality infused? Where is this camp? Fuck me. Not here. I don't think the Bloodfiend Spear is very good on this build. Because it has insane arc scaling, right? Or like, it's the one stat that it scales well with. Great. That's taken care of. Mesmer gets a BB. Okay, maybe we should add that to our list of things to do real quick. Gotta grab Vike Spear. Mesmer Spear, the Soldier's Spear, the Great Spear. Also, Mesmer Spear takes like 35 faith. Pretty sure. I don't think we killed Vike. Well, as far as axes so far, we have Godric's Great Axe, which isn't so bad. But the goal would be to have 2 of every weapon class, okay? 2 choices of every weapon class. That would be the play. Oh yeah, speaking of. Apparently the Rotten Great Axe has a BB quality scaling. I'm gonna go grab that real quick. Which is surprisingly good, and we could use it as a Ash of War stick. Worst case scenario. Yeah, the Putrescent Cleaver could be a fun swap, though. I'm not sure how long the startup is for that thing. It could be a bit long. We'll see. I should have a bunch of Death Root, too, so we should be able just to get Bestial Vitality. Also. Obsidian Lamina is a B. Well, we can't get it because I didn't do Onspock's quest. It is a fun swap, though, that I will keep on my radar. And it sounds like it would actually be good on this build, too. Does it have a D? EBDD? What is the second to last D? What's up, Boston? Yeah, Michaela swords are quality, and they're probably a more fun swap than the Carrion straight swords. Maybe we should grab that real quick. The Beast Claw hammer? Because we don't have any hammers right now. But the ash is probably faith scaling because it's a projectile, right? So that's one of the things we're trying to avoid. Would be ashes of war that are projectiles that scale in faith or arc. So the weapon basically has to have a melee ash if it's going to have an int, faith, or arc scaling. This is a bit complicated, I'm sorry. How the fuck do I get this thing? Climb a ladder here? We are going to use Renala's twin blades, actually. Yeah. The Ash of War is not going to be great, but the weapons itself should hit pretty hard on this build. I gotta climb some shit. I don't know how to get this thing. I have no idea why I'm killing this guy. Michaela Sword, where are you? Maybe it's that I climb? Anyone know? Go to the pillar you normally jump on to kill a tree. I did just jump there, I think. Bernal's Hammer. What are the faith requirements on Bernal's Hammer? It's in there, right? Because that's the one I climb. This right there? I think I found it. Bernal's is 25 faith. Yeah, I think. Oh, this is not good. Alright, we're gonna have to kill that thing. Son of a bitch. Yeah, we got Godfrey's Axe. I don't like it, though. I really didn't like it. It was kind of meh. To be honest. I actually prefer Godric's axe. I mean, it's not the same exact class, but it's an axe, technically. Oh, this thing's moveset is so slow. God, this thing does insane damage, though. The Hammer sword is like the best sword on this build so far. It's actually insane. You can get to that tower from the other side. Well, honestly, I want to upgrade the G-Cat anyways. Because I'm really hoping the G-Cat has comparable damage to the Dragon Katana. Because the Dragon Katana is kind of fucking mid. G-Cat, I like G-Cats, right? I hope. Actually, what is Rakashaka's requirements? Maybe that's better. What's up, Fry? What's up, Pimpin'? Oh. It does the exact, it has the exact same AR. Exactly the same. Fuck the Dragon Hunter's Great Katana. What? Why have I been using that? This is so much better, man. What the fuck am I doing? I'm gonna leave the Dragon Katana there as a swap, but the swap's not very good, man. We optimized completely for the Dragon Katana Ash of War, and I landed it quite a bit in PvP, and does less than 1,000 damage. Which you're like, you know, 1,000 damage, that's a lot, but like, we were completely optimal with 70 strength, 70 dex, Godfrey's Icon, Shard of Alexander, and it didn't even do 1,000 damage, man. And it's like really hard to land it also. It's absurd. All right. All three Great Katanas have the exact same AR at 60/60. What? Well, good news then, because then I don't have to use the Dragon Katana, really. Unless I do want to keep... No. I mean, Rakashaka is a good swap, and so is... We can put something on the Great Katana. That's a good swap, too. Oh, this thing's getting 720 right now. Which ain't bad. They'll have the same bleed build-up, too. They have different weights. That's like the only real difference that I see in the Great Katanas. Alright. Diesel Vitality, real quick here. Alright. So we can kill this guy now, I think. Sharper heavy Great Katana might have the highest AR. I hope it's quality. I'd be kind of surprised if it wasn't. I'm gonna fucking get this goddamn weapon just because someone recommended it. Yeah, and then we're gonna kill him for an ancient stone. We're gonna have to grab a couple ancient stones real quick too. Alright, so we got every single thing from him. Actually, I'm sure this is better. Like, I cannot believe how good the Xamarin Sword is on this build. Like, I'm pretty sure this one weapon individually, it makes this build pretty viable to invade on. Pretty sure. Like, everything else is just kind of for fun. This is like our oh shit weapon. It's impossibly good. Just fucking insanely good, man. What the hell? Yeah, Rakashaka's got the hyper armor going for it, right? So I think we'll settle with the Rakashaka and the G-Cat. And I mean, I might put double slash on the G-Cat. Well, maybe not, because Rakashaka's kind of double slashing already. Kind of. Yeah, exactly, CO. It's basically the same roll catch that I already have the Great Katana with double slash on. I put Giant Hunt on it. See if it's a good pseudo as well. What's up, Psych? Cooking up a super quality build here if you have any recommendations. If anyone has any recommendations. 20 faith, 20 arcane, 20 int, 60 strength, 60 dex. That is the build currently. What do you guys think the best greatsword is? Because we got straight swords taken care of. Any ideas? The best quality greatswords. Because now that I think about it, Blasphemous Blade is going to scale with faith. We're only going to have 20 faith. I don't think Blasphemous Blade is the greatsword that we want. Iron Greatsword, Banish Knight. I don't think any of the greatswords are going to be bad. I would like one that's a fun swap. That's kind of what I'd like. What about curved greatswords? I don't really like them that much, to be honest. And I mean, with these stats, you know, 20 int, 20 faith, 20 arc, I guess one of the two can be Maria's Executioner Sword. Just for funny moments and memes, and it actually is not bad. This thing does so much damage. This is insane, actually. What? Just flabbergasted by how good this weapon is on a quality build. He's so good. Sword of Milos. I mean, I have to do Dong Eater's quest for that, though, right? Am I fucked out of that? If I beat the game already? Or can I still get the Dong Eater? This Ash is also trash, though. So, I mean, it would have to be pretty fucking good in order for me to justify it on the build. Is it gonna have a lot of AR? 60 strength, 60 dex? Like, compared to other greatswords? Because this Ash is, yeah, basically useless. It would have to really have a lot of damage. Oh, well, okay, I want to do it one weapon type at a time, because for some reason there's like every colossal sword is going to be really good on this build. So that's going to be like the hardest to pick section. So right now we're at greatswords. Best greatsword quality build. Swaps and stuff. Trying to think about the Alabaster Lord sword. Yeah, dude, like all of the Colossus have in faith requirement. They're all really fun swaps. It's like we could literally pick every single Colossus sword in the game for this build and they'd be solid. So don't I don't know what to do with that. Banished Knight Greatsword has 800 AR on quality with 70-70. Claymore has 777. Sword of Milos has 7. How the hell does Sword of Milos not have the most damage? You know? That's absurd. Because I don't even like the moveset of the Banished Knight Greatsword. We might just... What is Alabaster's Lord Sword, actually? Yeah. People say Sword of Milos is quality, but it's actually just bad. That's what the math is showing here, for sure. This is absolutely what the math is showing. Especially because it has a shit Ash of War. The Ash of War is shit. It's not, it's a point against it in Damascus. It's terrible. We actually tested it out because we were trying to do some meme shit one day. and we actually summoned someone and we did Sword of Milos, I don't even know if it works in PvP. I kind of think it didn't even work. Does anyone remember that? I'm almost positive we tested that. And it like legitimately didn't do anything. What's up, Pabs? No, I don't think it actually even works in PvP. I don't think so. I'm pretty sure I tested it. You seen it work before? I think we tested it. We're doing good, Firekeeper. Trying to make a 20 Faith, 20 Arcane, 20 Int, 60 Strength, 60 Dex build. That is good. That's what we're trying to do. Maybe it got bug patched. I mean, just because you've seen someone do it doesn't mean it worked. Yo, someone put their does anyone have the Milo sword? I will summon a motherfucker right now. And you can use it on me. I think it legitimately doesn't work. Are you trying to do troll sword? We're at great swords right now. We're trying to find the optimal great sword. That's what we're at. Fuck a colossal. Fuck a troll sword right now, at least. I should get it, though. I'll get it while we try to figure out what the best great sword is on a super quality build. I mean, oh, wait, Maria's takes 23 arcane. That ain't gonna work, guys. That is not gonna work. I think Ordovas is a really good swap, though, isn't it? Let me check here. Because it's just got insane hyper armor, right? It might not do great damage here. That's a good swap. I'm pretty sure this is gonna be on the build. Okay, so we need one other great. Oh, is it gonna be this one then? I mean, that would keep it easy. You think this scales with AR? I bet you it scales with AR because it's melee, right? So fuck all the other great swords. I mean, those look great. No pun intended. Those look really good, right? Does it actually scale with the Hornet Ring? I wouldn't think so because it's holy damage, right? It does get buffed by the Dagger Talisman? Well, we ain't got enough keys. And I'm not getting any more fucking keys right now. I'm fucking not. We'll have to get that in New Game Plus because I ran out of keys about 6 hours ago on this build. Okay, so we got our great swords taken care of. Oh my god, we don't even have fucking Misericord yet either, because that takes 2 more fucking keys also. Alright, things to do in the New Game Plus. Alright, let's move on from great swords. So next, I guess, is colossal swords. Fuck. Man, the Fire Knight sword is DDD. Oh yeah, meteoric sword. 19 arc. I mean, that would fit. Can anyone plug this into a calculator for me and see what, like, damage is gonna be? I know, I need to get the Bloodhound Fang too. So this build uses everything that scales quality with minimal interfaith or arcane requirements. Yes, Bound. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Uh-huh. So it's gonna be Swapper's Paradise. That's what this is supposed to be. Alright? That's my concept. Dope-ass weapon swaps. That's what I want. So, Colossals. I mean, if I remember correctly, the Runes Greatsword Ash has like shit scaling, right? So like maybe Rune Greatsword is on the agenda here as a possible weapon. So one more thing I really gotta get while we're waiting. I don't know what Colossals to use, guys. I mean, I could try Moonermithal's Colossal. But is it even gonna be good? Oh, we could also use the Royal Greatsword, can't we? I actually really like the Royal Greatsword. Why are the Colossal Ashes of War so fucking awesome? Some bullshit. It's like, I don't want to have fucking 6 Colossal Swords, man. That's gonna be a nightmare for swapping. But they're all so awesome. Including the Royal Greatsword. Wolfenstein is such a sick swap. You never see it either, right? It's gotta be one of the rarest weapons in the fucking game. Oh, is it 22 int? Yo, what's the negatives of the Curseblade mask? Yo, that duck tech. Does it actually hurt my flasks? Because I want a good helmet. Trying to think what like the best helmet will be for us on this build. It would honestly be the little lion helm, wouldn't it? Because what is that, 3 and 3, and that just hurts focus, right? I did get the Giza wheel, but I don't know if I like it. Fuck. The bird helmet is 3-4. What's the downside of the bird helmet? Well, besides how ugly it is. Because that shit is fucking nasty looking, man. Yeah, I don't really like the Colosso class because if you're not crouch booking, you're fucking up. It has to have a really good Ash of War. What's the Anvil Hammer's Faith requirement? Bird helmet also reduces flask recovery. I mean, I like the fashion of the Curseblade mask. And I don't know how to make the Divine Beast helmet work fashion-wise. But I mean, if we can shave off some strength index on the build, that would really be nice to have some more endurance. Yeah, actually got me pretty trash. I mean, I was trying it yesterday. I was not impressed. I got it, but I didn't really like it. In order to get the most out of it, you need like a Highland axe and you need a Roar talisman, and it was still kind of lackluster. Bird helmet with Tree Sentinel or Draconic? Is it a guaranteed drop or is it something you have to farm? Because I mean, we could try to make it work. Hey, 13 Faith? I bet this is a fun swap. Let me see. Oh, that's sick. Alright. Wait, did that take a lot of FP? Holy shit. That's a lot of FP. Let's use it anyways. Anvil Hammer sounds perfect for us as a swap. What's up, Santu? That sounds perfect. Okay, yeah, I'm looking at them stats. They're looking good, and I think that is a very fun Attribute swap. Did I not rest at the bonfire? It's going good. We are making an ultra quality build right now. Just kind of tying up loose ends. Wait, does this guy not respawn? Am I crazy? I thought this was the dude that you farmed for the hat. No? No. That's stupid, because that one's right next to the bonfire. God damn it. The worst thing about the hammer is the visibility. Well, we're just going to be using it as a swap, so that we're not going to use it as a weapon. We're just going to use it as a mix-up. You know, I saw him the one by the gang fight. That's the one we just... that's the bonfire we're just at. You like the fit? It's not going to be there long. We're actually trying to figure out what our fashion is going to be, too. We've got a lot of things going on right now. It's perfect. Yeah, what's the urethra's stat requirements? A lot of faith? Little faith? Man, this shit goes way too hard. $24 faith for the urethra. Yeah, that sounded like a no. Oh my god, this hammer and sword is so good on a 60 strength, 60 dex build. It's like unfucking believable, man. I mean, we're hitting things for almost 2k. I'm only have 13 scadu. That's a fucking R1. It's a fucking R1. So the bird helmet looks good with the Erdtree armor. I feel like that thing's gonna look so fucking bad. The Zamarash only scales off upgrade level. I think it also scales off the damage of the sword. I think. It just doesn't scale with like int at all. I think. Regardless, the sword does a lot of damage. I'm actually not sure. Now I'm second guessing because I know the Watchdog Ash of War is only scaling off the weapon level. The Divine Beast helmet will buff the Zamarash too. Ah, oh, that's a good point. It's a very good point. Why is this farm so shit? Why can't this one just fucking respawn? I'm not missing a bonfire here, am I? We'll go get the anvil. Is that in one of them dungeon things without a boss? What do you even call it? Forges? No, we're not gonna wear the giant helmet now. It's too ugly. It's in the Rune Forge? Okay. That sounds real good on our build. I wonder what our heaviest weapon is gonna be. Oh shit. Oh no. No. I just used my fucking sausage foot too. Oh, this is bad. Oh, I gotta get those souls too, man. Apparently, like, I wasn't sneaking or something. Fuck. That thing wrecked me, man. Rip sausage foot, the one death that we had today. When I use the item find, you know, and that's the curse of consumables and why I don't use them often. The maddening hand? Does that have good quality scaling? I can throw that on as a meme. Where do you have it? I killed that guy. It's in my physic. But the good things are in my physic, and I still got fucking wrecked. No! I accidentally pressed R1! I'm gonna die again! No! Fuck you! No! Stop! Maybe. No, that's not good. Move the heel on. Oh my god, what is he doing? Okay, that's fine. Stop interrupting me! Okay, there we go. Ugh, fuck this thing, man. Isn't the one lower easier to farm? The lightning one? I think they're all shit. I'm pretty sure they're all shit as fuck. Okay. Where do I get the anvil from? Which one of these stupid dungeons do I get that thing? This one is way easier? No. Really? Can't teleport. I need my souls because I need to level up faith or something. No, get me out of here. Gotta be a place I can teleport. You think the lightning one is easier? I have no idea how to get backwards from here. Okay. This way. Oh wait, this one might be closer to the bonfire, actually. Don't think of it. Then you gotta deal with those fucking assholes. Seems bad either way. Rune Forge Lava Intake. Okay, is that one in raw? No? Well, there's one of them over... here? And there's one here, maybe? I have no idea. You can run down and ignore those guys? Doubt. We actually need some somber stones anyway, so let's take a brief respite. Should level up something and try it on an invasions also. With our next money. I should have used the money to level something up and try it out. Could try a duelist or run Great Axe next. It's one of the ones I marked. Okay. This one's Meteoric Sword. Yeah, okay, so I guess we left off at Colossal Swords. I have no idea. I don't know if you can swap to these quickly. Let me look at these startups here. For shits and giggles. What the fuck is happening? This doesn't have a follow-up? It's just that? Watchdog staff? I mean, if I wanted something really boring that sucked, that would be top of my list. The Ash of War is lame as fuck and has no scaling at all. Zero. Like, nothing. It's terrible. And it is a terrible moveset. This is absolutely nothing going for it. So we tried Vacuum Slice on a 60-60 Zweihander yesterday, and it was awful. Like, actually so fucking awful, guys. Like, unbelievably so. The Watchdog is amazing in PvE. Yeah, when things are just standing there letting you shoot them. Absolutely. But like in PvP is god awful, and it's like boring as shit. I mean, yeah, big bonk strike damage, top tier in PvE, right? Top tier. In PvP, F. Maybe not F, maybe like a D. It depends how much you're crouching and crouch attacking, really. But it's terrible. It's absolutely fucking terrible. Someone sell me on a Colossal Greatsword. I don't know about this one. As far as the swap goes. This is kind of slow. It does get good hyper armor, but I'm assuming that's going to be... I don't know what this damage scales off of. It's going to scale from my int? Sounds bad. That was really bad. We're going to have the Bloodhound Fang. We're going to, for sure. We're going to have the Bloodhound Fang and the Horned Warrior Curse Sword. But we are on optimal Colossal swap type thing. Just optimal Colossal in general. Yeah, I mean, Star Sword's Greatsword is too good for gravity, so we only need one other one. Because this is amazing. This is tried and true. But I don't think this is going to do any damage with only 20 faith, the Greatsword of Radon. I don't think. Also, I'm going to get confused if I have both of these and be like, oh no, this is not the gravity one, and I'm just going to do a bunch of light show shit and someone's going to stand on a cliff. That's another problem. What's the best Colossal quality weapon? 20 faith, 20 and 20 arcane, 60-60 strength dex. Any nowheres? I mean, that shit's way too good to pass up on this build. We only need one other one. I just put my Zammer sword away. Somehow. The fuck did I just do? Colossal Sword. Sword specifically is where we are on, according to my Fextra-based order. I like Axe of Godric. This thing apparently is pretty good. Yeah, I have no idea what we're gonna do here. I don't know about the Giza Wheel. The Ash is just too bad on the Giza Wheel, I think. Fire Knight? you think is going to be the best? Colossal with those stats. Am I going to use Blood Flame? I mean, we got the stats for it, but it's not on my list of important things. I mean, I could grab it real quick just to make sure we have it. Godslayer is, I think, 20... too much faith? Malekith also too much faith, I think. Because Malekith would be a 6 swap, actually, but I think it's more than a 20 faith requirement, right? Actually, I would really like that. Yeah, the Giza Wheels, Ash is just, like, unusable, man. Even though it has good, like, quality scaling, you ain't never hitting someone half competent with that fucking weapon. So the Colossal... Well, we're still on Colossal Swords, okay? Y'all are jumping ahead here, okay? Fire Knight was something ironic like Eruption. Eruption might actually scale with the weapons they are. I'm not sure on that. It's not a bad idea. Grafted, not fun enough. Also, I don't think it's optimal quality. That's exactly what the stats of the build are sent to. Malekith's sword is 20 faith? Yeah, we might go for Malekith's because the swap is so fun. Can anyone crunch some numbers to see the damages of some of these weapons for me, pretty please? Colossal Swords. Asante just posted the stats. Does it mean if Malekith's gonna do pretty good on this build? I mean, that seems like a no-brainer as far as the swap. It's unique, it's fun, it's quick, it's got hyper armor, it has ledge potential. I mean, it seems pretty solid. I'm about to do this dungeon. Not like that. Fuck. Damn it. Are the Golem Fists at all good on a quality build? I mean, I would throw the Meteoric Sword on here, but I don't know what kind of... I don't really like it that much. Because it's... Ash takes so much FP. So much. Godslayer's is trash. The Ash is trash. The moveset, it's just terrible. Godslayer Colossal is pretty bad. I don't want to put that on here, so... Glad Malekith beats it. Did they fix it so that the Ash even has hyper armor yet? What about Rune's Greatsword? Well, the first problem that I can think of with Rune's Greatsword is that it might be the heaviest weapon that we put on this build. That's like... It's not bad, and its Ash, I think, actually has really bad end scaling. So it's good. We're gonna plus 10. Crunch the numbers for plus 10. Godslayer's short too. It has a really bad R2 also. Well, it has the bad R2. I don't know where the fuck to do this dungeon. There's definitely... Oh, what's down here? A whole lot of nothing. They went great, 6 spare. Is Malekith really gonna be the highest damage? Well, I mean, it sounds like we're using Malekith. What about the Rune's Greatsword with these stats? Is it not even on the top list there? I already pulled the lever. Because, I mean, if the Rune Greatsword's not going to do that much damage, well, fuck that. Yeah, I don't know where I'm going. I pulled a lever and then it made this thing move. Maybe I'm going to go higher. Oh. Derp. This is probably... Yeah, okay. Yay. Nice, and it was the anvil hammer. Let's fucking go. Let me take a look at this thing. Yeah, that's perfect. Stat-wise for this build. Or perfect requirement-wise. Let's take a look at this swap. That's not what I was thinking. I thought it was like the spinny thing on top. No? I think that's got a lot of hyper armor, though. It's pretty cool. It's actually a pretty fast swap. That's gotta have really good hyper armor, eh? 22 fucking pounds. So that's gonna be our heaviest weapon right now. So Moonrizzle's sword will actually do more damage than Malekith's, but I think Malekith's is better, probably, especially for swapping. Moonrizzle's sword is probably shorter than Malekith's sword as well. Malekith's heavy. I mean, this thing is fucking heavy. Also, I don't have Malekith's sword, and there's multiple dupe things, right? In the DLC, because we got one of them, and we hit every single mausoleum already in the base game. I gotta use the restroom. We need to hit that to get Malekith's sword. It's 22 also. Okay. What's Rune's greatsword? Be right back. Rune's greatsword is 838 AR. Okay, that's surprisingly worse. There's one by the first finger Rune's Grace. Well, see, then speak about it. Okay, so I mean, we have this. We've already gotten this dupe. The one that's here. Is there one other dupe in the DLC besides the finger runes of Rhea? Fire and lightning infusion has more AR. Yeah, but it's triple split damage, which is not great. So you have to take that into account. It's behind Meter's Church. Thank you. I mean, you'd have to sell me on a good Ash for Fire Knight's Greatsword as a swap. I mean, Fire Knight's Greatsword is actually not a bad weapon, though. Something to be considered, I suppose. You can buff it, so add 100. See, do I look like the kind of guy that's going to be buffing shit? You know, I don't even have a goddamn pot right now. I only have one single pot filled. Look at what I have. I have 8 kukris down here. 8 fucking kukris. Well, the eruption is kind of solved by this. This is basically eruption, but I'm hoping that's better than eruption. That's what I'm hoping. Yeah, I mean, that's an option, though. A colossal that I can actually fight with. Because they're not bad. I enjoy colossals. And Malekith isn't going to be a very good sword to actually, like, fight with. It's going to be just a swap. And it's probably not going to be better than the Zamra sword, and it's going to kind of occupy the same spot, now that I think of it. So behind the church. In the water. Oh, cool. I mean, what ash would we put on? We could do lightning slash on the Fire Knight Greatsword. What's the damage of that compared to this Y, though? This Y was hitting some pretty high numbers, too, I think. A fire buff would be ideal. Can you put one of those? The DLC fire projectile? Where do I get that projectile? Is it killing Queeline? Yeah, I've never fucked around with those ashes, so that's kind of why I'm intrigued right now. We'd have to do a fire infusion, but we'll have 60 strength. You know, we actually have that helmet, but I think it looks terrible.
Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all meet death in the embrace of Mesmer's flame. My words, graceless heathen, thou shalt not.
Is this guy's weapon any good? It's really long. Oops. Gideon's was surprisingly good, I'm not gonna lie. That shit kinda slapped. New quad, thanks man. Still kind of undecided on Colossus right now. Oh, thanks, squad. I mean, I can try the Ash that we would put on Queenline's sword, or excuse me, on the Fire Knight Greatsword with the Zweihander and a couple invasions here and see if I like it. Before we would, you know, have to farm it.
Thou shalt not evade the flame of Mesmer. How could this be?
So that one buffs my weapon too. I mean, I like giant hunt on a halberd. I was thinking about putting it on the G-Cat though too. I'll go try this Ash out. I think it has weird timing though, right? I'm not sure if the same like combo works. The projectile's a better buff. And just take a look at it on this Y. Feel her out. Wait, do I not have the quality infusion on my quality build? Hold on. Hold on a second. Can you not quality infuse this, Ash? Where do you get the quality infusion? So 732, 754. Where do you get the quality infusion from? Stormville, a key? Is it with the music chord? Man, how do I need so many keys, bro? Fuck's sake. I don't know where to get another key, guys. What's up, Mr. Mike? I don't know where to get another key at. Legit. Shit. Did I... Oh, I got one. Is it one key door for the music chord or two key door? I think it might be a one key door. Yeah, we need keys constantly. I mean, that looks like it actually is the same speed as the... I mean, that's pretty cool. It looks like it is the same speed as Giant Hunt, so it might get the pseudo out of the hitstone. God, it looks fucking cool, too. Yeah, we're fucking around with super quality build that has, like, tons of weapons. Nice. Got parried yesterday with Giant Hunt. That is pretty chad, dude. That's an incredibly high risk fucking parry, man. $779 fire. $746 without split damage. That's probably better, eh? Let's go try it out. Does the actual regular part of the Giant Hunt buff it? Oh, nice. Yeah, I mean, that's adding a lot of damage. Wow, that's almost 100 AR, yeah. That's not bad at all. Okay, well, we'll cook on Colossal for a moment. We'll let that simmer. I don't think there's any thrusting sword I really want. I mean, the carrion sword is actually not so bad quality, but I don't know what we would do with it. Yeah, fuck thrusting swords. You know, Queen Lines is a DDD. Bloody Helix. We actually have the Bloody Helix. It's not bad quality. Okay, fuck that. Are there any curve swords that are actually fun in this fucking game? Doubt. Oh, the Fox's quality weapon. That's a great swap, actually. So is the Horned Warrior sword. Shit. So are the Magma Blades? I don't want to farm those. Sword Lance is nasty. I mean, I don't really like thrusting swords. I just don't. They're just fucking boring. Honestly, they're so boring. They're good, but they're fucking boring. I mean, if we have the Fox, which I do like, we could actually use another regular curved sword. I mean, the Horned Warrior Curse Sword looked like it was pretty solid quality scaling. Unless anyone has another recommendation. And it probably actually is a fun swap also. I think it's pretty quick. I need a good lightweight offhand too. That would be good on a quality build. What's up, James? Oh, okay. I don't think we're really catching anyone with that. Spectral Lance. That's cute. Nice health bar on that boy. Oof, oof. Tough spot to invade. GG's. And it's a bit too laggy to test the giant hunt too. And staircases as well. Because I'm not sure if the pseudo works well out of the colossal hit stun, where it works perfectly out of halberd hit stun. But you definitely don't want a giant hunt on uneven terrain. Yeah, it's a shit fucking invasion spot, man. Fuck. It's gonna finish off that shield guy, too. You know what I might like, actually, on the Rot Great Axe is, one of the Roar Cries. That shit's pretty good. No Ashes of War cause status effects unintended anymore. Alright, that's a much better spot. Another wizard. I mean, we are in the soul level of wizardry. Great. Great. Star shower intensifies. He's just spamming all of his spells, hitting absolutely nothing. He's gonna spinning weapon me too. Let's run all his stuff. It's not gonna work out of a crouch poke. God, that spell's so bad. The +0 fox got him. Fox off so good, man. So good. The guy was panic crouching. Classic wizard. So yeah, this might work out of a hit stun on R1, but I don't know so far. I'm not, I mean, maybe I haven't had, maybe it works. I don't know. I gotta test this some more for sure. Should have done that too. Now, the Horned Warrior Curse Sword is farmed, right? It's not a pickup. Like that one guy right here drops it. Excuse me. Ice Mind Hatchet for the offhand. Does it have the fast moveset? What's up, brother? I mean, because it's really hard to beat the hand axe. And that's not a bad offhand, and it might be good on a quality build, actually. I have no idea. I think this guy drops these curved swords. This is a really efficient farm right now. Yeah, I don't know if the Ice Mine Hatchet has the fast moveset. That's the issue. I dropped Somber 7s. They're actually really nice. I need some of those. I mean, the Ice Mine Hatchet looks like shit. That's like the biggest problem with it. Fucking looks god awful. It does have the fast moveset. I wonder how its AR is compared to the hand axe. $619. How about quality infusion for this? Best level for invasions? It depends what you're looking for, Mappy. If you want like really hard invasions that people are generally pretty good at, try like 130, 135. If you want easy invasions, try level 30. If you want wizard invasions, try level 200. Gonna be a lot of light roll at this level. Yeah, I don't think there's a good pseudo here. Actually. I don't think I like this. Try one more time. It's not free, right? Eh, 900 damage. It's okay, I guess. Oh, really? Is it faster than Giant Hunt? Could be the problem. Yeah, you definitely have to delay it. It's not free. Like a Halberd Giant Hunt is free out of hit stun. It just roll catches itself. Alright, we're gonna need something for light roll on this build also. I mean, this probably works. Maybe. Oh, G-Cat should work good. Yeah, I mean, I could try with the projectile. Oh, that is really good. I mean, who would have thought? Oh, I wanted that kukri kill so bad, man. So bad. Yeah, we're gonna need some sort of spear or halberd. The fucking headshot. God damn, dude. This thing is sick, man. I'm not gonna lie. So yeah, different weapons have different hit stuns, okay? So a halberd running R1 is the perfect, Giant Hunt is the perfect roll catch for a halberd running R1, okay? It just is. It's like perfect. You just running R1 and then Q and L2. And it does not look like this Y-hander with this Giant Hunt does that. Now, I could try it on like a G-Cat or something. I do like the Ash. Yeah, unless someone parries it. I'm not sure. You could probably parry it out of hit stun. Yeah, it's a bit slow. But where do I get the flame projectile? I mean, it's not seeming like it's a good Ash on a colossal sword. It's really what it's looking like. Smith's Grip Spear for a roll catch. Well, the problem with that is they keep rolling further away while you're standing there. That's not good. That's very bad. It's like, yeah, you might hit them, but they're fast rolling away from you. Is it drop from a Fire Knight? Is it the one right before Mesmer? Could try that out. Quality Hand Axe was 600. What was the Frost one? Let me look. 619. Oh, that's so much better, dude. That's a lot. Quality Hand Axe fucking sounds real good. Actually. Move my talismans around real quick. You guys think that's like the best quality offhand? I'm not opposed to an offhand thrusting sword, by the way. But I don't know if there's a good quality one. Let me try this out on. Can you even put this on this? Why? Let's see. You can. That's all it does, though? Well. Definitely leaning towards Malekith's right now over Fire Knight. Now, what's a good quality weapon offhand? It doesn't have to be a smithing upgrade either. Whoa, kitty, so loud. I wonder if this has hyper armor. Yeah, I'd rather go hand axe. Hey. Hey. How are you today, kitty? In fact, let me go buy a hand axe. Man, I bet this kukri damage is insane on a quality build, actually. Holy fuck. It's got an A and an S in strength and dex? Whoa. We're gonna need to buy some kukris, too. God damn, that's a lot of fucking damage. Let me put them over here.
Well, value these. I'm hungry.
Yeah, we definitely gonna need some endurance too. Oh, hand axe kind of heavy. 3.5. Butterfree, we're trying to make a 20 faith, 20 and 20 arcane, 60 strength, 60 dex build. So we're looking for all of the best weapons on that setup, or fun weapons also. Unique weapons. Well, let me make sure I didn't miss any easy somber stones here. I think we got most of the somber stones on this playthrough. We might just send it and start leveling up in the new game plus. Oh, I do want this curved sword. I guess we should double check to make sure we have our weapons taken care of. Perfume bottle offhand? Is there a quality perfume offhand? Are they solid offhand? You know, if we were throwing madness spots, the offhand madness perfume could synergize well. Because apparently madness bots have C in everything. So we could kind of like take away on people. We also have Vike's Spear on the build. Black knife is an offhand? That's actually not a bad idea. Is that pretty solid quality weapon? Ah, the stats fit too. I actually really like that swap. I'm glad you said something. Good eye. Man, we can do these swords too. Fun. We'll use the Ornalis twin blades. Those probably get a ton of damage on this build. Actually. I'm pretty sure I did get the madness perfume. Huh. Let's see how that goes. Oh, I don't have the stats yet. Well, it's fine. Quality Walkie has 480. I mean, the hand axe has almost 100 more AR than the Walkie, eh? Which is hard to turn down, actually. Really hard. It's just a bit heavy, though. We'll start seal game here for a minute. Try this madness perfume. Yo, that's actually kind of cool. That's kind of neat. What's this Ash of War? Is there a decent Ash of War for perfumes? You can put B-Store on a fucking perfume? What the fuck? What? You know, that could be good for flask punishment then. Is Rolling Spark still good? I get that from outside Shadow Keep, right? On the top of a hill, there's like a scarab or something. Is there a frenzy spell we can use with 20 faith? Rolana Swinbeds will have 907 AR. Yeah, that's a lot. It's going to be triple split, but those R2s are going to fucking slap. Do a little level 170 Sword Seal game in here. It's a bold move. Wow, that does terrible damage, though. This Flame Spear. Oh, because it's probably Faith Projectile. $300 damage. That's not gonna fly. It's got good hyper armor. Oh, I guess if the weapon hits, then it does a lot more. I mean, I think we'll just go with Malchus, Colossal. I don't know. I'm not seeing too much synergy. I mean, if we were doing Fire Knight's sword, just not really seeing it too well. We can always put those ashes on the G-Cat, you know? Kind of what it comes down to. Did my game just get really quiet? I feel like it got really quiet. The Frenzy spell on Weeping is 16 faith. I gotta fuck around with this offhand perfume a little bit more. And I should probably upgrade it to see the damage before I decide if it's shit or not, because I don't think it does like any poise damage, right? Almost none. Maybe the kitty did rub the volume knob. Actually, I think it did. That's better. I'm like, why is that game so quiet? Kitty, are you sabotaging the stream? Are you sabotaging the stream? For sure, that's what happened. Alright, I'm gonna explain what we're doing with the build one more time. 60 strength, 60 dex, 20 faith, 20 arc, 20 int. So like almost every weapon in the game we could use on this build. If you have a weapon you'd like, stake your claim. And I'm limited to 2 different weapons per weapon class. Okay, so like the Fox, super good on this build. So that's why I wouldn't mind getting one of these to go with the Fox. Is also pretty good on these stats. I think. Never fucked with them before though. I mean, we could do the Smithscript knife offhand, but it's better on a status-based build to like chip away status, and we are going to be very, I mean, this cold might not be bad, but I mean, it's quality. So I don't think this Smithscript will be very good on this build. Well, status isn't going to be good on this build because we don't have any of the status stats. That's our lowest stats, right? Like, Arcane's only going to be 20. Well, the Smithscript Dagger is actually not bad. But it's really bad if you're not doing a status themed build. Is what I would say about it. So it's okay on a status build, but it's really bad if it's not. Okay, well we do have Eleonora's pole blade, so we actually do need a second twin blade. And the urethra takes too much faith. I mean, I don't know if there's what the best quality twin blade is. So that's a good idea. Poison or bleed infusion might still be a good quality option. Well, even if the damage was okay, the status build up would be shit. Because we only have 20 arc. Oh, I need to go get Rivers of Blood too. Ooh, Yoda's katana will be a nice swap on this build also. Oh no, is it more than 20 int? Actually, I think it is, isn't it? Black Steel Twin Blade's a nice weapon, but is it the best quality Twin Blade? Yoda Sword's 21 int? Really? It makes me sad. Because that actually might be the best katana with these stats. Because we're going to have rivers. We need a second katana. Oh yeah, I wanted to check Giant Hunt on the GCat. The new Giant Hunt. Yeah, I probably should put it in my hand. Oh, the Meteor Katana. Maybe. I mean, I'm tempted to go 21 for a Yoda's sword. It's really fun against people that have no poise. Dare I say, even not so shit. 1297. 1223. Oh my god, the GCat is good on a quality build. Damn. Actually. Hell yeah. It's only 77 split damage on the Black Steel. Okay. So it sounds like that'll be pretty solid. Dueling shield? I mean, I don't know how to make that. I've never fucked with them. Hey, oh, we got a Horned Warrior sword. Let's go. Hell yeah, Lada, dude. Congrats, man. Let's go upgrade this GCat. Black Steel will be 575, and how is that compared to the twinned, or the other katana, or the other twin blades? Also, you gotta farm that, or is there a drop? The other ones are 615. Well, that seems like a no-brainer then. Gargoyle Twinblade just has spinning slash, right? Hate bosses on horses. You know what? I kind of do too, actually. Especially that Rodon guy. All the Black Knights are kind of derpy. So I think the problem with the Giant Hunt on the, or at least Flame Skewer, wait, yeah, on the Colossal is the hit stun is too long on the Colossal to make it an easy roll catch. So maybe the G-Cat will be better for that. Great Stars are top tier for PvE. Absolutely top tier. Get yourself 2 Great Stars, put the Jump Talisman in, get a bunch of Arcane or a bunch of Strength or both, and you are going to be slapping the fucking game. One of the best PvE setups. Yeah. We're getting quite a few builds, too. Oh my god, this guy has no health. Jesus Christ, that was like a level 50 invasion. What the fuck? Oh, the black blades take 22 faith. So why are we even talking about those if they take more than 20 faith? Fuck's sake. Is it not? Is there not a better, like, twin blade, like, unique wise? No, I don't think so. I just get 2 Eleanor pull blades, to be honest. Is there any new DLC ashes that are good on a twin blade? I don't know. Twin blades, meh. Meh. You know, Crucible Rings could actually be kind of a fun swap for a twin blade. And it might be based off AR also. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. So, which twin blade then should we grab if we're going to be able to put that on it? Oh, you guys have the numbers. There's a lot of numbers going on, though. Wait, Black Steel Twin Blade took 13 faith? I thought you said it was 22. It's like right over here, isn't it? Like up there? Yeah, that Flying Ash was surprisingly good. Oh, the Gargoyle Blackblade was 22. I think this guy drops it. This is actually pretty fun on the GCAT so far. It's a bit more fluid, I think, feeling than on a Colossal. You know what might be good? on the Mesmer Soldier's Spear, the Great Spear, maybe Flame Skewer is good on that one, or whatever the projectile is. Because that thing's real long, and it seemed like it had good hyper armor. But doesn't the Hallecktree helmet give you 2 faith? Yeah, but we're gonna want to use probably the Divine Beast helmet because the Zammer sword, Ash of War, is really gonna carry this build. And it also gives like 3 strength and 3 dex. That's a lot more than 2 faith. And I think at level 200, we're going to want to be kind of poised up, right? So I want to put as many points into endurance as I can afford. Which might not be a lot. See, that is very hard to... It's very good. That's very, very good. The guy got blown the fuck apart, man. And the Divine Beast helmet buffs this Ash, which is insane. Yeah, because normally I put double slash on the G-cap. We actually don't need it because we actually have Rakshakas, which is basically just double slash. So this might be another build where the G-Cat is our bread and butter. Specifically because this Zammer sword is, you know, very close to. And it looks like we'll have an Eleanor pole blade swap directly beneath it, probably. Which should be hype. Whoa, you can do this without the stats. I guess that makes sense. Just an attack. Okay, let me take another look at weapon types. Curved greatswords. Do we want them? Well, we do, because we have the Horned Warrior. And we're going to use, I think, the Bloodhound Fang. So that's taken care of. Katanas. Boy, that Starline sword is fucking tempting, man. It's really tempting. Yeah, you're right. Fuck, we're gonna have too many curved greatswords. Yeah, exactly, Strax. Exactly where my brain's at. Yeah, it's too much hit stun also. We just have to time it. Oh, should we let him parry it? Let's see. It's scary. That's what he's doing. don't know how much poise we need to poise through the Milady or this thing. Fuck, those do so much damage. I'm excited to use those on our build. Fuck's sake. Milady is just so insane for whiff punishing, or light greatswords. It's just insane for whiff punishing. What is that, true combo? Oh, I think it might true combo. Late hyper armor though. Oh, I'm surprised that didn't kill me. Wow, that has insane hyper armor. That's kind of neat. Oh, maybe it didn't. Maybe it's range based. Oh, looked like it did there. We're a little honor circus. Wait, they're honor tongued. Huh? Traveling fight club? I'm kind of like in flame skewer on the G-Cat. It's pretty nice. Only true combos at close range. Okay. What's up, Rune? Yeah, the Dragon Katana is real bad, actually. Real fucking bad. Who would have thought? It's okay at killing dragons. Okay. It looks terrible because the sheath is so fucking garbage. The sheath ruins the vibe of the Dragon Katana. Yeah, that's actually pretty cool. It's also doing a fuckload of damage, too. I just need to figure out how to get a pseudo combo out of it. Maybe a neutral R1. That's gonna be a risky block. I can kill that and I can test shit on you. Come on, man. Kill the thing. What are you gonna... You're gonna one-shot it. Just R1, bro. Just R1. Just R1, bro. Just R1. You're level 200 in Limgrave. Don't be so afraid of the Kaido. Look at you fucking one-shot it. Who would have thought? He appreciated it. Ah, there it is. Okay, it's a tiny delay out of the R1. A tiny delay. It's kind of tricky. But also pretty fucking awesome. Is this a little faster than Giant Hunt? Is it? It feels a little faster. Because that would explain why it's not, like, getting the perfect roll catch. Ah. Okay, back to our list. So, we'll go get Yoda's sword. Actually, I think we have Yoda's sword, don't we? Let me go get my Eleanor Twin Blade out the bonfire, too. The horned warrior sword's gonna have to be real good in order to justify, because we have curved greatsword problems because there's so many that are good on the quality build, just like the colossal swords, which is absurd. I think we used Yoda's. I'm for sure we used Yoda's sword. Oh man, and Margit's curved sword's gonna be good on this fucking build. Fuck's sake. Damn it. I actually really like the Margit's curved sword swap too. It comes out quick. It's got insane hyper armor. Fuck me. That's a tough pill to swallow. This is gonna fuck up my Zammer swap. I mean, maybe we... Oh. I do want Eleanor Twin Blade. Oh, damn. This Great Axe is actually going to fit the build, too. I actually really like this thing. I've been meaning to try that. So that's pretty good. Okay. Well, we got our katanas that we would use on the build. We got our twin blades. I think those great axes are fine. I don't think we need look at great hammers. Man, the Smith's hammer actually might be solid on this setup. Honestly, that looks kind of fun. You know that the Beast Claw is triple D, but I think the Ash is going to scale off Faith, which is kind of a problem with that. Right? Let me look at the Cranial Vessel stat requirements. 22 Faith. Devour Scepter is too much also. Envoy is going to be Faith scaling. Smith's Great Hammer actually is super fun. I think we'll throw this on here. Where to find? Telu. Telu. That's this guy. Pretty sure, right? Let's go grab that thing. That's going to be a lot of fun. So, what other great hammer on a quality build with what Ash of War? What the fuck is Devonia's hammer? Like, I'm not seeing that anywhere on any of these lists. Is that 20 Faith? Well, it's a projectile on the Beast Claw, so I'm assuming it does, in fact, scale with Faith. Like, all of the projectile ashes. I think. Is it a colossal? Is it 20 faith? Or less? This is actually a really good swap. Rakashaka to Alanora, because they're both going to be building up bleed and they both have insane hyper armor. That's going to be real fucking cool. It's less than 20? Yeah, I mean, there might be some that are better cold. I mean, probably, right? Does anyone know the Golem Fist's okay in quality build? Because I actually really like the Golem Fist. I've been meaning to try it at higher level. It slaps real hard low level, for sure. Yeah, cold is quality, but I don't know if it... I don't know. I don't know if I want to make this a cold build. I mean, a lot of our weapons aren't going to have frost, right? Because there's so many somber. That's one of the kind of the problems with it. But Zammer is doing cold damage. Oh yeah, we do need to figure out halberds too. I think someone said the regular halberd, or no, it was the glaive. God, fuck the glaive. No, I wonder what the smith script Ash scales with. Maybe weapon AR. That shit might crush. Actually. Golem Fist 552 cold. What about quality? Well, actually, the Golem Fist we might actually want to make cold because the R2s have insane motion value. Yeah, we already do have the maddening hand, so we could fit another fist weapon in. I actually really like the Golem Fist. Storm Stomp, Golem Fist, slaps, dude. Slaps, guys. It's super rude, too. I missed the gold shiny over there. The fuck is that? Quality is 530. Man, that's awesome. That's pretty good. But maybe we do want those to go cold, especially if we're using Storm Stomp. I don't know. I wonder if that gold shiny is a max upgrade. Probably. You know, Gaius's Ash is actually probably a pretty solid and fun swap, too. That's not this Miscrypt Hammer. That's probably what the gold thing is, eh? Maybe that takes me there. These forges are so silly. What am I doing now? I'm just fucking jumping around. Well, like I said, Bleed and Fusion not going to be very good on this build because we're doing 20 arc. Cold would definitely be the optimal infusion on this build. Like, by a lot. I mean, Cold might be optimal in the entire build in general. You know what? Actually, it might be kind of solid. Oh no. I might drop the katanas, but then it's like, why do I have the arcane? I don't know if I'm going to get a lot of usage out of these katanas. There it is. Am I in the right forge? I'm starting to second guess this. Drop arc for 25 and 25 faith. I mean, the one thing I really like about it is Eleanor's pole blade, right? But is there any other reason? Keyless. I do like the keyless. I mean, it kind of is. I guess it's kind of important for, you know, super quality builders is kind of what we're going for, eh? Yeah, there's two. I don't know if we're gonna put markets though. Am I in the right dungeon? Taylor's Ruined Forge. Does anyone know where this fucking hammer is? Are any of the weapons, are the arcane weapons actually quality though? I mean, not really. But we do have 60 decks. At the end on the top. Maybe in here. Yeah, that glaive is stupid. I feel like it whiffs over everyone's shoulders. I don't know if the hitbox actually works the way it looks, but that's what it feels like. Bloodflame arm is 781. I mean it better because it's fucking heavy as shit and terrible moveset. Warehammer. When the thingy hasn't been moved yet? Did they, Butterfree? Are you hitting with the weapon though, or only the projectile? You're right, the R2s on the Bloodfiend are kind of better. That's fair. Oh, you're only hitting with the projectile? I mean, we could try it out. I need to find this fucking weapon though. No, the furnace was the golem summon. Let me grab that. Huh. There's also a max upgrade, so I mean, that's good. Yeah, we have the Rotten Great Axe. I'm kind of thinking about putting Braggart's Roar on it, though. I'm not sure. I mean, there might be a better weapon. Well, I don't know. It's just kind of poopy. Oh God, I'm gonna die in here. Damn, that place broke quick. Maybe it's in the lava at the bottom. Maybe. 'Cause I sure as fuck aren't finding it. Fuck this cave. Hammer, where are you? So you think I should climb down the pipe and somewhere in the middle buy a slime? What Grey Hammer am I using? I'm trying to find this one in here. But I have no fucking idea where it is. Maybe it's because, like, the thing is tilted the wrong way? South side? Okay. Oh, I think we found it. Thank you, guys. Nice. Good shit. So we're gonna use that, and I guess we're gonna... Someone says the Beast Hammer is scaling off of AR, the Ash, not Faith, which would be crazy to me, but we gotta check it here. This Beast Hammer swap would be really fun. I just thought it wouldn't do much damage. Try this out. What true combo with this? $270. Accidentally hit him. $276. Why does this not scale with Faith? I mean, it's good. This is good news for us. Thank you for checking, Butter. That's absurd. Let me just make sure here. 276. What a surprise. Let me go and see if it gets more face scaling. You know, I wonder how much scaling we get out of the Frenzy Seal. Probably not much, right? 278. So it does look like it leans Faith scaling, though. But it might be the best great hammer for the build. Besides this miscript. I mean, are there any other quality great hammers that we need to consider? I mean, I'd rather use this than black steel. It's got a unique ash. And an alleged true combo. Which doesn't really make sense to me, because that means every great hammer would have a true combo. I mean, I think our hammers are taken care of. Long by Longhorn, definitely going to be face scaling on that one. This is a weird exception. I don't really understand why this is scaling with strength. It must not be classified as a projectile. I'm a bit confused by that. Not gonna lie. Very confused. Is it just beast stuff that is unique like that? I wonder what some of our seal scaling would be. I mean, I think this is going to be unviable, right? Any seal. Probably. And then the question is, what spells do we use that, you know, have less than 20 stat requirements? Even if they were. Catch flame. I mean, probably, yeah, that's true. Doubt it would do much damage, though. Okay, well, I think we're done with great hammers. Colossals. Let's go get Devonias. Just because I think that's going to be a really solid swap. Any other recommendations? Falling Star. It's an okay swap. Oh my goodness. I haven't fought this guy in a while. Oh. Holy shit. thing is fucking crushing. Wow. Oh my god, the timing on those attacks are fucking stupid crazy. Fuck, man. This has really good hyper armor, right, guys? I'm trying to think, like, the pros and cons of these versus each other. Like, aren't they basically the exact same thing? Maybe we just want whichever one's better. What makes this a mega quality build? It can use like everything. Yeah, I mean, I guess we'll try them both out. And then pick a favorite, and then we can pick another colossal. Because they really do look like they do the same thing. I mean, I guess one's a little slower. No spells? I mean, it depends on what our scaling is like with the seal, and I predict it's shit. That's what I would predict. Yeah, the anvil looks a lot faster. Well, you could charge this a long time. I don't know. They might both be holy ashes, so the Godfrey icon might not work in PvP on that. Yeah, we do have our support spells, actually. Thank you for reminding me. We got Beast of Vitality, and we got Flame Cleanse Me. Don't think there's any other support spell that we're missing, really. Val, nah, not worth the FP. This should be a fun swap. Oh, and I can do it out of Rakashaka. Ain't no one gonna expect that. Probably. Frenzy Seal gets 244 scaling. Okay. So. I think we are on great spears. I don't think I need spears unless there's a really good quality spear. Just look for a moment. Yo, torch bowls? DE. Actually, the Gerundols are probably pretty good. I don't know. Spear's kind of boring. Actually, we could do a death ritual swap, but that's also going to do no damage. And we got a Vikes. Kind of want a halberd, but I don't like the glaive. I think it's short and I think it whiffs like fucking crazy. What? Halberd. I actually have the stats for Loretta's. I don't know about halberds. Yeah, but golden halberd is really, I think it's short and it has not a very good ash. Does Loretta's actually have a lot of AR with these stats? Because, I mean, I want one halberd that I can put Giant Hunt on. Because that shit is real good. So we want one regular halberd. And then we can do... Actually have the dragon halberd. It's got to be real fucking good. Oh man, that did a lot of damage. Okay, I got fucked up. Fucking follow invasion. Also, my Samur swap is in a different spot than I thought it was. So, the thing about halberds is, they're like, halberds and straight swords are so important to have range on. Okay, that's too low. I'm gonna put the katanas away right now. I don't think I got ganked. I think those guys are just going to the boss. What is the longest halberd? Commander's standard. Alright. I just say they kind of look like they were standing around afterwards. Well, they probably want to like resummon, or I mean, those guys didn't even use anything. Probably waiting to summon a friend. Yeah, but I want a giant hunt halberd, and then we can have an interesting halberd. I mean, 9 out of 10 times you invade someone you think is a gang, gonna just do if two dudes playing the game. Most times. Now, if they're standing on a bonfire in the middle of fucking nowhere, maybe it's a little scum. Whoa, you can invade while they're doing the boss here? What the fuck? I don't think people be ganking with the beast hammer too often. The full Bernal armor. Maybe. I don't know which one of these guys is the host. This guy looks like he has not the host. Based on what the fuck weapons I'm seeing here. This is pretty cool. Oh yeah, that looks really nice actually. Some good roll catch potential. Oh, but now I don't have my greatsword swap. Greatsword judgment. Oh! That almost woke up. No, I need your souls. I shouldn't have been messing around with that guy so much. I could have used him to level up. Fuck. The rippable halberd is intended at its scale with grease. That's why they let you grease it. They never patched it. I actually have not seen a ripple halberd in so fucking long at this point, which is kind of crazy. It's been so long. I guess we'll just stick with Knight Rider halberd then. And glaive, I don't like. Oh wait, what is the pole bar to the bud stat AR? Anyone check that? Probably terrible. I don't know how the length is either. $531. How does that compare to other stuff? Wow, that is so generous. What the fuck? That's actually insane. Wow, the pole butt is that bad, eh? Man, it does way. That does so much fucking damage. Jesus Christ. How does the polearm on the bud do almost 200 less damage than the fucking Knight Rider halberd? That's fucked. How is this weapon so bad? How is this weapon so bad? I'll nip that in the bud. Okay. Alright. So, because it has status that you're never going to proc. Did they buff the Ash of War on that when they buffed the butterflies? Probably not. Alright, so there's two things that we need to do. One is Golem Fist. The other, I already forgot. Before we go into Game Plus. I already forgot it. Fuck. Damn it. Does this scale off Arcane War? That would explain it. was one more thing I wanted to do before we actually start leveling up our weapons while we invade. Blech. Spirit Glaive 608? What? All physical? Doesn't have magic damage? I mean, maybe. Maybe we go Spirit Glaive. Well, what about the Dragon Halberd? Eh? I mean, the Dragon Halberd also applies a buff to itself. Projectile's gonna be a meme. It ain't gonna do no damage. Man, there was one more weapon that I wanted to grab before we went into New Game Plus. Fuck. I'm sure I'll remember it as soon as I go into the New Game Plus. Oh yeah, that's what I wanted to do. The Dragon Halberd much better. Whoa, we got a voice break with a fucking crystal dart. Oh, is that not enough? Maybe it was the Measure Soldier Spear that I was thinking of. So we could put that projectile on it, I suppose. That'd be some good dash if we're on that thing. I'm actually kind of curious about Vikes with offhand perfume. Man, lava puddles in general do a lot of poise damage, surprisingly. They don't do a lot of regular damage, but they do a lot of poise damage. You know, you'd think it would be the opposite. Yeah, I mean, we're using the Madness Fist weapon on this build, possibly. So, you know, I want 2 of every weapon class. The drop rate is surprisingly good on the Golden Fist. Yes. What's up, Ty? Crystal darts are the key to making it not suck. Honestly, these guys kind of nice to farm because they drop upgrade materials also. Which I'm in dire need of. You think I can just crystal one? I think you're right. Yeah, I think you're right. So, I guess we're on Great Spears, Spears, and Colossals on a quality build. Because I don't think we're going to end up using both of the Crucible hammers. I think we're going to pick between one or the other. And I'm really just not sure if the Duelist Great Axe is going to be viable somehow. Kind of doubt it. Also, I think I can just buy this darts crack crystal. It's from one of the bell bearings from the Crystallians. Huh? Well, we're gonna try perfume offhand for no reason. Like, oh yeah, that's what I remember that I wanted to grab before the new game plus. kind of not really. The Madness Spot recipe. But I guess it really depends on if the perfume offhand is good, and it's something we can figure out in the new game plus. I think that's going to be our priority weapon to upgrade. I don't have any more crystal darts. Shit. You do the opposite, but there's like a very low list of things that are good in the offhand. Hand axe and thrusting swords. And there's probably a couple other things that are acceptable, but not great. Vikes offhand. Crouch attack on the Great Spear is so good. And they don't have hyper armor anymore. If they had hyper armor still, I would totally fuck with it. Totally. But, yeah, they decided that was too fun. Which is weird, because it wasn't even very good. You know, like, they really did Great Spears pretty fucking dirty in the history of Elden Ring, as far as nerfs go. They nerfed the fuck out of them. They were, like, absolutely top tier to dual-wield Great Spears, and then they became fucking shit. And then they were actually pretty solid offhands. Not overpowered. Pretty solid. And then they're like, fuck that too. Feels bad, man. They should have just gave him that weird offhand hyper armor. Maybe they could have thrown a couple hyper armor and a couple offhand things. Rather than nerf the shit out of them. Yeah, and the crouch attack is still such a good roll catch. I wonder what the madness buildup is. 60? Vex is 65. Whoa! You can't get too close to these guys. Getting kind of skunked right now. Gonna be honest. I can't remember what the guys that dropped the Madness Butterfly crafting material, did they also drop golden feet things? I think it's silver feet things. Pretty sure. Giza has a like almost unusable ash though. Alright. That's kind of the problem. Yeah, you can still, like, cheese Riker, if that's what you're asking. I think that's what you're asking. It has the heavy attack, though, but I need to ring swap for it to make it viable. Which is kind of annoying. Yeah, I think you can use the Serpent Hunter offhand and get like double Riker killing power, if that's where you're going with that question. Because yeah, all great spears have the same moveset if you do it. Alright, we're just gonna get this one weapon, and then we're going to New Game Plus it, hit up some upgrades and some invasions. See what's working and see what's not working. Plan. Just need this fucking thing to drop. Should have took that. Well, 200 is not like super mandatory right now, like super quick. Oh, there it is. Can level up all the way from invading. There we go. We got our golem fists. All right. Now I'm gonna try to upgrade this perfume. I think it's gonna be shit. Gotta try. It's super light offhand. Super light. Perfume invading and Seamless. You know, Seamless has been looking kind of fun. I've been watching some people play Seamless recently. And they're both the people I watch play Seamless were saying that Seamless players are getting better. Which I don't really understand how that makes sense, but that's what they were saying. And that's the one thing that really turns me off from Seamless. It's like, these dudes are so bad. They're just so bad. Like, we were invading with like the worst fucking builds, and it was like legitimately hard to lose. It was like there was a lack of challenge in Seamless invasions. So yeah, hopefully they're getting better. They fixed the horse issue. I mean, yeah, they like overdid the horse issue though. They really did. What? Yeah, it now you knock people off the horse with a fan knife. Like, I wanted to, like, why don't they just make the horse take like realistic damage and then you kill it and then it takes a flask to use? I don't know. I think they overdid it. Yeah, and the matchmaking's pretty cursed. I was watching Pinko do Seamless Invasions last night, and he invaded someone that was so much levels lower that he was gonna one-shot him if he had used the L2 on the Bloodhound Sword. Legit would have one-shot him. His R1 was doing like 85% of people's health bars on his Bloodhound Sword. And Pinko's build is not ever optimal. So, the matchmaking is crazy. And like, I mean, we were actually having a lot of fun doing horse killing build, right? It was pretty awesome. I'm now like, that doesn't work anymore. They should have just made the horse take like have like a realistic health bar, or like match the player's health bar, or like somehow met in the middle on it. I don't know. I think they kind of over-nerfed it. Also, that's the only thing that they adjusted in like 6 months since the last update. Maybe 4 months, 3 months, something like that. Like, how about make spirit summons work while you're at it, eh? Because I really like the concept of spirit summons in invasions, but they never work. If they had buffed spirit summons, we'd been playing Seamless today. Or like, you know, fixed it. But not much changed. And like the horse, it was kind of fun going in there. We had a horse build, right? Where we had like the Knight Rider halberd with the lance talisman and all this shit. And it was kind of fun to fucking knock people up in the air and launch them and do shitloads of damage. No one can't do that anymore because the horse gets one shot by a fan knife. So a bit of an overkill. I don't think it was like at that point, why not just not allow horses, right? Don't understand. Why not just kick people off the horse when you invade them if it dies in one hit? Now it's just kind of like an annoyance rather than like something you had to strategize for. Well, I think Sinless Mod's kind of dead, which is what I was saying actually this week, that it was a dead mod, but then they made this one horse change. I'm pretty sure, like, Ouroboros, this is just total guess. It's completely random. Pretty sure Ouroboros was like, yo, dude, do you mind fixing horses? Because I want to do Seamless Invasion, but horses suck. So the guy spent, like, 10 minutes of his time and made it so horses have 1 health. And then he was like, here you go. That's my guess on what happened. Because Ouro's friends with the guy that does the Seamless mod. Okay, we need 1 int and 1 faith still. I guess I could just use the int and the faith talisman. Yeah, bug fixes that like are on no one's radar. Like shit that never affected me. Where is my fucking spirit summons working? The priorities just seem super scuffed. Like, how the fuck you have spirit summons allowed and they just don't work? Like, that's like one of the selling points on Seamless Co-op. Even co-op, right? I'm sure the same bug happens for the co-opers. It's like literally one of the most unique things about Seamless. Oh, and fixing elevators too? Yeah. I heard that's real bad. Whoa. That is some fucking damage. Fuck. The bleed stun. Ah, shit, I really needed to kill that guy. That was probably a level. Oops. You know, Crimson, I watched hours of Seamless Co-op this week, and Spirit Summons did not work worth a shit. Same thing. Same exact thing. The only thing I noticed was horses dying. The only thing. No, Pincognito's Spirit Summon worked like 1 in 10 summon attempts. His Spirit Summon works so badly that he's using Dean, the Spirit Summon that buffs you, because none of the other Spirit Summons work. So he was like, well, I might as well have the one that buffs me. Which is why we were using the finger hand, because at least it heals you if it's desynced and doesn't attack. Some days they work better than others. So, I mean, one of the days that we played Seamless, the Spirit Summon worked so good that we went on all the way to like go and level up Spirit Summons a bunch. And then the next day, they never worked. The only patch now with Spirit Summons is fixing a crash related to them. That's it, yeah. That sounds about right. Yeah, we definitely need some endurance, but I want to at least get some stat requirements so we don't have to wear these talismans. Because we need armor, and we need robustness. Oh, you know what we forgot to get? It was the Blind Beast helmet. That's what it was. I knew I'd remember as soon as I started the playthrough. That's what it fucking was. Damn it, it's so far into the DLC too. Fuck. Ooh, key. Like, honestly, this is gonna be fucked thing to say about Seamless Co-op. One of the most best aspects of me playing Seamless is actually running into cheaters. Because it's funny. It's like one of the most appealing aspects to me. And then it's actually challenging to fight them, right? Then it becomes a whole game of how can I kill the cheater? I might have missed that. That's not saying much about Seamless. You haven't seen any? Man, I don't know what's going on. Gopher kept getting cheaters one night. It was fucking hilarious. People were flying around in the sky on torrent and shit. It was fucking funny. Really fucking funny. But I don't know if we saw it either, actually. We were playing pretty mid-level, though.
Well, but of course.
No, I've seen people like real far up in the sky, not just in Sofria on that. People desyncing Sofria off the ramp to the boss. I've seen people flying around, teleporting and shit on other people's streams. That's another beef I have with Seamless, kind of. It's like you could totally use cheat engine. You could totally cheat. Someone in Pink Dino's chat last night was like asking people how to do all the cheat shit to make builds. They're asking like, what Viger does Vacuumon starting class do? I accidentally cheated the wrong stats. Like, you're just completely cheating while they're playing Seamless Co-op. Absolutely no problem. There's no anti-cheat whatsoever. You can absolutely run Seamless Co-op with cheat engine on at the same time. But you can't do a modded, you can't mod anything and invade. That was dumb. And they literally killed our challenge run that we were doing with that patch. A challenge run that we were nerfing ourselves by modding everything to be randomized, right? I'm like, they decided no mods allowed when you invade. But to have cheat engine is very dumb. Like, why don't you also make it so you can't have cheat engine open? That was really fucking stupid. So like, I don't think you can even mod like your textures to be different and invade, but you can, you know, cheat engine toggle infinite HP or no hitbox. Pretty fucking dumb. This katana is stupid fucking good, man. Which I don't think is a surprise to anyone, but I haven't used it, and I've been using it the last couple of days, and it's fucking insane. I don't think we need this. Already got the great sword. Let's gobble that up. Now we close to a level here, and we need 12 and 12 faith, so we can drop these fucking tallies. Or at least one of the talismans. Also, I just realized my physic is faith. And nothing else. 0. Because we were testing the Beast Claw Hammer. No wonder I was taking so much damage in that fucking invasion. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is like a non-negotiable. I wonder what else is good at high level. Honestly, I bet you the fucking magic damage is probably better than regen at high level PvP. Trying to think the quickest way to get 20k souls is probably to fight this dragon. Oh, actually, I wonder if I can sell my rune arcs. Yeah. And then we can do some invades and actually try to hit this frenzy perfume a couple times.
You're surprised no matter. Why don't? Oh, don't.
So I really do like rune arcs in Seamless. That's pretty awesome. Damn it. Rune arcs in PvP is great. And they should have allowed that in the vanilla game. From both sides. That might be my favorite part of Seamless. The full flask doesn't really matter because all the co-opers get full flask too, right? Same with rune arcs, but what rune arc does is it makes you die less fast. Which is what I really like about it. And you can make more crazy builds. Happy Friday, Million. But I can't really, the flask feels the same. Rune arcs definitely has a very weighty impression. Helps casting build a ton. Because you can get more blue flasks. Yeah, I could see that actually. That makes sense. I just don't play a lot of caster. We're actually supposed to do some casting PvP this weekend too. I'm pretty sure I have a meta build that is a faith caster we can tweak a little bit. Yeah, someone was saying that Wrath of Gold's bad, and I want to show it off. It's got a lot of potential in PvP. I would call Wrath of Gold underrated. Omnicaster? I mean, that would probably be really good at level 200. But I want to get this quality build rocking and figure it out first. And then what I would do is I would back up my save once this build is in a good spot. And then I could just try casting and fall back to this quality build. If this build gets in a good spot. So far, the issues on paper with this build is that some of our weapons are super fucking heavy. It's actually not our stat spread. It's more of a defense issue. Than anything. Miriam's vanishing into frenzy grab. Yeah, it might work, but God, that's gonna be really hard to space. Like, really hard, and you're 100% gonna need max cast speed if you're trying to do that. So, I don't know. Oh yeah, new game plus type. Level 180 dragon type shit. Okay, so I can't level up because I forgot to talk to the lady that gives me torrent. Damn it! I'm like, what the fuck can I level up here?
Have you heard? They serve, but you. I can play turning to aid you. You need to the foot. Then it summoned me. Ah, Torrent. Treat him with.
Also, I have a plan for streams this next week, which is really rare for me to have a plan.
Your thought.
So, as far as PvE goes, we need to finish my level 1 New Game 7 plus 0 build. Okay. And then guess what we're going to do with it? We are going to do Mimic Tier PvP. Okay, so I need to not only finish that run, but I need to get 100% of everything in the game, which we have a really good dent in, okay? And then every host we kill, we have to use his build to beat the next host. And then we're going to have to level up doing that. So that is currently what is on our agenda. Patch note? Wait, bug fixes for Baldur's Gate 3 is actually exciting. Are there any other bug fixes that are occurring? That sounds hype. Well, there will probably be a lot of Bloodhound Fang plus Rod-on armor, yeah. But we'll have to win consecutive invasions to level up, right? And there'll probably be a lot of fat rolling as well. And it's going to be hard to, like, make a build, right? So we're going to be handicapped in quite a few different ways. We'll have to make another weird quality build. Because we're going to have to account for, you know, various hosts and what they're most likely to have and not most likely to have at various soul levels and things. Should be fun. They fix aggro problems. Man, I wish they fixed some of the gear issues. We had to stop our Baldur's Gate 3 run because the game wasn't working. Which is fucking really unacceptable. I mean, it was a very niche thing that we were doing. But still, pretty fucking annoying. What weapon is the Pooh knife equivalent in this game? It's tough to say. It might be like the crystal dagger. I see a lot of other people talk shit about Vars Bouquet, but having done a Vars Bouquet playthrough of the game, It is absolutely not the worst weapon. Absolutely not. And like all these other streamers talk about it being the worst weapon when people ask that kind of shit. And it is fucking legit good. It's even not bad in PvP too, because you can blood flame it. And repeating thrust blood flame slaps, man. It fucking slaps. Especially with the bust to hammer moveset with the speed. Absolutely not an awful weapon. Not great, not good, but not that bad. What a weird time to AFK. Don't do it. I need to practice my flame skewer. Don't die. There you go. I'm gonna hide behind this. You think this is the play? Never mind. Come on, now I gotta practice a little here. Oh, Braylock, it's definitely a mistake. Grab the next one when it goes on sale. Also, if you have a PS5, you should start with Demon Souls, probably. On a side note. Yeah, these games are fucking awesome. Super fucking awesome. They're a bit hard. But like, if you start with Dark Souls 1 or Dark Souls 2, if you get stuck someplace, you can go someplace else. I would really recommend not starting with Dark Souls 3, though. Matter of fact. Is Dark Souls 3 50% off, though? Oh, shit. Dark Souls 3 is the most unforgiving one to start playing, I think. The game starts you out with a boss and you gotta get good or quit. Unlike the other ones. Probably gonna play all of them? Yeah, I mean, this one's not bad to start on either, too. Because this one is this one is more casual and it's open world, right? So you just have so much freedom in Elden Ring. It's not quite as hard as the Souls games to start off playing. But this one also doesn't go on sale very often. And that's a good idea. You could go buy a used copy someplace. Do we have a good weapon to kill this thing with, eh? Could upgrade this. Cold infuse it to kill this guy. Because he might give almost a level, right? Dark Souls controls are terrible? They're not. They're just not very modern. I mean, they're old games. It's a cool spot to invade. So close. There's a third guy here I gotta be careful of. The multiplayer functions in all the Souls games still. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, I mean, not OG Demon Souls. $179 damage there. Oh, how the hell did that not hit at all? I don't think we have any other usable weapons yet. Let's have 2 katanas. Not sure what we're doing with this perfume. Not a whole lot. Dark Souls multiplayer is full of lifers at this point. No, it's totally the opposite. Because you can invade solo hosts. There's not a single person right now that is hosting at level 30 in Dark Souls 1 waiting to get invaded. I highly doubt that. There's probably like 50 people that you can invade right now that are doing their first playthrough. Like, certainly if you go play meta, you'll find lifers. Wow, you get this buff even if you get interrupted. Kind of nice. Oh, did I get aim punch the shit there? Oh, never mind. The connection is... I mean, having just played Dark Souls 3, the only gankers we saw were stream snipers or people I met. That's it. God, this is so annoying. This guy's connection with me is so fucking awful. Ah, so close. No, the Dark Souls games are dead games for PvP. There's a couple people that play Dark Souls 3 Pontiff. A couple. I mean, we were invading there for like 3 or 4 days, and we probably saw like less than 10 people. But you will definitely run into organic folks. And there will be some organic invaders, too. But... I mean, the only... Yeah, I mean, we invaded a bunch of just... people that had absolutely no idea what they're doing first playthrough, scared little babies. That was a frustrating invasion, that last one. I need more tools. It's a much more friendly PvP environment in the old games. Because in this game, you can't invite solo people. And there's all sorts of projectile hell. Nice. Yeah, I mean, based on that last invasion, I think the real difference between winning or losing was having that perfume in my offhand. If that would have been a hand axe, that would have been an easy W, and the perfume was absolutely fucking awful. It did nothing. It did absolutely nothing. It's fucking upgraded, and I hit that guy for 154, and it doesn't even hit stun. Does anyone know what kind of poison damage I do? What's up, 6? Perfumes? Terrible, right? Maybe I'd use it specifically with Vikes against a solo player. Maybe. Oh shit, I can't lose this invasion. They got a level on me. I'm gonna try hard this one. Press 2, L2 intensifies. Fuck. Damn it. Fuck. Oh no. Okay, I'm just gonna cash out. Yeah, I need these souls. I need these souls. Sorry. Fuck, dude, all these phantoms look so juicy, too. They look so juicy. Man, the over levels at 200, if you could even call them over levels. There's a fucking lot. I don't think that guy was level 200. I don't think. Yeah, if I would have died, my runes would have been in a spot that is inaccessible for me to get. I don't think they drop here. Right? My runes would have been outside fucking Gideon. Skrills, what are you doing? You wanna cuddle again? You let's go, ecstasy. Ah! Oh shit, our sacred tears aren't leveled up either. Was that? Wait, were they at Rodon or were they at Gideon? You might be right, maybe that was Rodon. As long as we get there without dying, I'm just have to do the whole DLC. No big deal. That was Rodon, shit. Alright, so we got some basic requirements out the way. Next, we're gonna level up some weapon to try out. Thanks for the reset. Oh, almost fell off the level. I blame the kitty. Kitty, what are you doing? Okay, let's go for the Horned Warrior Greatsword. Try that thing out as a Rakashaka swap. Because I'm not sure if I'm gonna like it, if it's gonna be good. It does look like it has some really good range to it. I need to check out the hyper armor. I think probably gonna not use Bull Goat so I can see all the hyper armor without it. Use EGs. I gotta try this against people that aren't, you know, full solitude armor. Which is probably going to be kind of rare with our given soul level. But we'll see. Also, I'm probably going to upgrade both these katanas to +10.
At my hand.
Because they're pretty awesome. I think they're on the build to stay. Bye, kitty. Thanks to the cuddles. Kitty was pawing at me for like 5 minutes to climb up.
You're no matter loud, you're up.
Yeah, definitely sold on these. Not sold on that, though. Fox is always amazing. Man, I bet this thing is so good on this build. Is it going to be a double D scaling all the way up? Toys. Fuck, I need one more point of faith. I guess for the meantime, we'll rock the Halletree helmet so we can try this sword out.
That no matter.
Okay, we actually have the stats for the Star Scourge sword too. What else do we got the stats for right now? Huh. The Black Steel Twin Blade? What's up, Christian? We'll put Crucible feathers on this and see how that goes. I don't know. It might be cool. Could be alright. Don't want that. Don't want that. That looks pretty good. Don't want that. Man, Man takes 20 faith. Fucking A. Oh, I could put Black Flame Tornado, but we got Zammer. I definitely had something with Crucible Wings on it. Because we totally beat the game with that. Where was it, though? Oh, yeah, it's on our spear. Okay. I don't know how that's gonna be. Yeah, Twin Blades are versatile for Ashes of War, absolutely. They really are. Man, I actually was kind of stoked when... I was stoked that Night Rain might be a Battle Royale type game with actual servers. That would have been cool. Yeah, our fashion kind of shit. Not gonna lie. And this thing's kind of heavy. Wow, yo, this thing is really heavy. What? The Horn Warrior sword? Roar on the Twin Blade? I think it's the same as, like, most of them. What's up, Hungry? Oops, it doesn't die that quick. GG. Well, we know this Amaranth sword is amazing. I don't think I need to try that anymore. It's just so tempting when they walk up to me, though. It's too tempting. That would have been a good opportunity to try this thing. Cold Lizard Greatsword to complement a magma build. For like Frostproc resets? Is that what you're going with there? It's kind of cool. Chilling Mist probably really complement that build strategy. Whoa, you can feint the thrust with this katana? That's so weird. Oh, does this hit the wall? Wait. Interesting. That's not very useful. I know it will be really useful though. Oh, a little too far. Oh no! I slipped. Fuck. Okay, I don't know about that sword actually. That looked kind of shit. Because you think that it's really good for wall hacks, but it bounced off the wall. Which is weird. So I hoping that guy would make the jump and I knock him in the ground. Yeah, that's pretty stupid. Oh wait. Maybe there's a sweet spot. Only the first hit bounces. Ooh, but it's very generous. Maybe if I aim to the left. Okay. So if you want to do the wall hacks, you have to aim left with this thing. Oh, it's so inconsistent. Weird. I don't know if I like that. You gotta see how much damage it does, though. Does the Hammer Sword not bounce? I don't think it does. No. Yeah, that is way better. I was hoping it would knock down. That's what I was thinking. I gotta look at how players actually are affected by this. If it knocks back. Activity's picking up a little bit here. That's nice. The Galmer staff sucks, but it buffs in the offense still. Wait, some of these are only doing 65 damage? What? What was that about? Oops. Oh, it is good. It's good against low poised opponents. Okay. That was really good. Huh. So when we're fighting wizards, we can use the madness perfume. Kind of what I'm saying there. I need to figure out the poise that it actually does hit stun with. Because that was pretty awesome. Yeah, the Galmer sword buffs, or the Galmer staff buffs all. Magma sorcery spells. Oh, unexpected wizard. That's one way to do it. Aw, that's adorable. See, this is a wake up. Okay, it also really suffers from... Okay, I need to test the perfume here. Okay, that has quite a bit of hit stun, actually. I mean, it's Melania, right? It's not a ton. Yo, that's a fucking cool setup for low poise. That was pretty good madness right there. That's pretty sick. What was that, like 5 hits about for a madness proc? Alright, alright. I like it. I like what I'm seeing. Yeah, butt stomp. It's got to be up there with the worst Ashavor in the game. In PvP. It's like the most freest backstab that exists. You know, I wonder how much butt stomp would do with the one of the avatar weapons, because I think they might be quality, actually. Not 100%. Okay, we need 13 faith for this guy, 14 faith for that guy, 19 arcane. Let me hit this 13 faith requirement first. Perfect. Ah, it looks like you can actually free aim this edge. So maybe if I was going down a hill next time, I'd aim it low. Fuck, dude. The problem with this sword is why does it take so much FP, though, man? That is the problem with this fucking sword right now. It's insane. Man, the backstep attack looks so cool with curved greatswords. What? That's such a sick animation. I had no idea. And I think it has a little hyper armor. Probably not a ton, but maybe enough to use it. I guess the big thing that thing's got to go up against is the Bloodhound sword. And I'm pretty sure it's going to be no contest. The Bloodhound sword's going to be better than the Horned Warrior sword. Yeah, Samurai sword is the most overtuned Ashavor in the game right now. Perfect for our quality build that sucks. The perfect weapon for us. When all else fails, and it does, we have this to back up onto. What's really nice about it is it used to just be an Ashavor stick, And they actually buffed the moveset a little bit. Especially the R2. But it's not as bad as it used to be as an actual weapon. And it can roll catch. Yeah, its moveset got so much better. The running attack is solid. So yeah, Chase, actually, we're doing an ultimate quality build, okay? So if you got any ideas on like sleeper quality weapons, we're actually gonna have 20 arcane, 20 faith, and 20 int also. If there's anything that you want to recommend, we give a try for. All yours. We're making 200. We're gonna have 60 strength, 60 dex, 20 int faith arcane. It's gonna be for swaps, right? So we can swap to do cool shit. You know, the more I think about it, the more I think we might actually need the jar talisman on this build. Because we haven't even touched our colossal weapons yet, and we are already kind of high on the equipment load. Godfrey axe? Yeah, I got it. I don't really like it that much, though. Right now, our colossals are... We're going to decide between one of these. We're not going to use both, right? Because they both do basically the same thing. So I got to... I'll probably upgrade these next, actually. So it's that versus this. On which is better. And that's a little faster. So that might be better. They both take about 20 faith. They're both heavy as fucking shit. Let me go get another level of faith real quick. Yeah, someone else said a combo with access to, but it's just really hard to hit people with, man. Like, I don't think its Ash is gonna be top tier compared to other options, right? And like, it's really hard to fight with if you're not using, you know, I don't know what I'm saying here. I just don't think Ash is good enough on the Godfrey Axe. And if you actually want it to be good, you have to go like offhand Highland Axe and you have to War Talisman. This thing's actually surprisingly good though. Especially since they buffed the R2 speed on these things. Really not so bad. The problem we had with Colossals is there's too many good ones that we're gonna quality build just. That's why. And I think the Fire Knight Greatsword beats the Zwei damage-wise on a quality build. Especially if you're putting like Fire Skewer or one of the fire buffs on it, eh? But there's too many good-ass fucking Colossals. And they all do really good on his 60 strength, 60 dex. We actually went Malik has, which we haven't really fucked with yet, but it's an insanely big hyper armor swap and it has a knockback. Yeah, so the problem with Godfrey's Axe is that if you do want to min-max the Ash, which makes it, you know, usable, it just takes so much... It takes a dedicated build, really. This is what it takes. Yeah, otherwise, like, you can just Waves of Darkness anything, you know? And that's gonna be as good as Godfrey's axe. Another thing that was weird about Godfrey's axe is that it knocks up, which you can't combo with it or anything if it knocks up, and then the wake up switch. Oops. Like it's a terrible wake up weapon if you have knocked someone up. Something funny that we learned too about great katanas, they all are almost identical ARs on quality, which is weird. So basically Rip Dragon Katana. Where, you know, it has quality scaling stats. So it should be the best. But it's not. Oh my god, this dragon is frustrating me right now. Yeah, the Frenzy Steel scaling was shit. Someone did the math for me. Oh my god, X's. Be in a better spot. We're going around the fucking rocks, dude. What are you doing to me? The last couple days, Xyz has been such a dick. What is this? Oh my god, just die! Don't you dare jump away. Okay. Don't you fucking dare. Alright, that's another level of faith. Yeah, we're 20 and 20 faith, 20 arcane right now. Well, that's the plan for the build. And it looks like we have the most faith weapons so far. This is just some random fashion I threw together right now. We're gonna, it's a placeholder. The whole build's in kind of a placeholder phase at the moment. We need to try one of these.
Those that have a chat fine and well.
Yeah, we got the Smith's Grip hammer on this build. And the shield, actually, which I think is probably quality. Which should probably be pretty gross and good. Yeah, I should have good scaling on this. Actually, should have really good scaling. You know, I should be using that as my offhand instead of anything else. Actually. And I can swap to the perfume against low poise players. So maybe I'll upgrade that first.
Back all no matter.
Oh, it's regular smithing. Yeah, some of the Smith's Grip stuff will probably be pretty solid. We're going to use Storm Stomp on the Golem Fist, actually, which I really like. I almost need one more weapon class in here to make this swap more optimal. Because the Vike swap ain't very good. What would that weapon class be? Not katana. Oopsies. Yeah, Golden Fists are the R2 combos. So I guess we actually have a couple of Smithscript weapons. Well, I don't know if the Golden Fist is actually a Smithscript weapon, as weird as that sounds. Pretty piss poor lock on there. I can't find any of my inventory right now. Oof. Damn, they got fucked up. Please. Whoa, okay, that did a lot of damage. Does it not have a hitbox, though? Like, when it's spinning? That guy just kind of look like he could just dance around me the whole time I did this part. Maybe it's just some weird roll god? That was weird. It doesn't have a hitbox when it spins. Oh, so someone can just walk up to me and backstab me when I do this? It's good for me to know when I see people do that. Oof. That might not be very good. Can I 180 it? I guess you could maybe bait it. Huh. Yeah, that's a little bit of a problem right there. Just a little bit. Shit. Well, let's look at Jar Talisman so I don't fat roll, and we'll try this out a little bit more. The damage was nice. Yeah, we have Godfrey's icon, so maybe I can set up a corner trap. That's also really loud, and it takes a long time. Did good damage, though. I guess what I would be looking for in another AoE Ash would be maximum hyper armor, though. Like early max hyper armor. Because the Zamra takes a second to get going. So maybe the other anvil will have more. I mean, I don't know how much hyper armor you get doing that. Oh, I need to cancel this invasion because you always get one on this elevator. I think Malekith's Ashavor has super early hyper armor. I think. Oh, I thought we weren't invading. It does look like it's the same animation as Powerful Strike, which does have a fuckload of hyper armor. I might just drop these pole arms, man. I try that too. So I need something between Great Katana and Colossal. We got a regular axe as an option. We could actually use a Marinka's hammer. Gideon's takes 21 fucking int? What the fuck? Why is that so much? That's disgusting. Yeah, so give me this. Man, this thing looks fucking cool. Oh, that's a good call, Butter. We should get Nox Flowing Hammer as the other hammer. Good idea. Very good idea. Where do you get that from? Is it in a treasure chest in Noxtala? In the room with the two enemies, or Nokron, one of those places. Near the Mimictir location? Okay. Thank you guys. So after the Radon fight. Yeah, that'd be fun. The window parkour, okay. I've never fucked with that thing. Still true combos, right? Oh, feels bad. That's gotta hurt. Oh, that does linger nicely. Yo, that's sick. That lighting's scary. Very scary. Oh, don't give up. We're just getting started. Oh, what the fuck is this? Oh, hello, Blue. Mm, 10. Hiya! Oh, we're doing some things and some stuff right now. It's cool, okay. The menu's feeling pretty good. Does this work on ladders? It doesn't look like it. That would have been awesome. That would have been so fucking awesome. What a ratty invasion that one was. That was a good showcase of some of the things the build should be able to do to get my menu sorted out. Dude, that would have been so cool if I got him on the ladder with this thing. I feel like the hitbox is pretty generous, so if it worked, it would have worked there, right? Yeah, the swaps were feeling comfy. They're feeling pretty good there. Oh, maybe I was out of FP for it. Man, we were rocking EGs as well. This is gonna have to be a really good swap to... oh god, bad time. Eleanor Pole Blade gonna have to really be solid in order to justify our arcane. Marika Hammer followed by Blink Bolt would be sick, actually. Let me see where those are. Ooh, they're in a good spot too, actually. Maybe. It's got quite a long recovery. But maybe. You know, the Blink Bolt Axe actually might be a good swap into Godric's too, because, right, you're probably going to try to whiff punish someone after they Blink Bolt Axe. I mean, that would be a good get off me. Also kind of cool. Covering a lot of ground with those ashes of ore. Quite a lot. Let's upgrade this guy.
Oh, I didn't. I'll be doing much. Just lay out.
So theoretically, Rakashaka swap into Eleanor Pole Blade is not going to be bad because the bleed buildup that they both will do.
Back no matter.
So hopefully we hit someone with Rakashaka once or twice, and then we can Pole Blade swap to actually secure the bleed. That's my logic, at least. Also, I think Rivers of Blood would be directly above Rakashaka, which does allow us a Rakashaka to Greatsword of Judgment swap. Let me bring those katanas back. Yeah. So we got our triple threat bleed up, down, and center. I mean, I could put something on the Kiba. I actually really like Unsheath. That's always fun. Oh, that does really good poison damage, actually. Yo, that's pretty good. Oh, fat roll is the problem, though. I keep forgetting. Yeah, we need to get that dry talisman and dial in our equipment load a little bit. Okay, I mean, I'm liking the whatever hammer that thing is. Devonia's hammer is looking pretty solid. That did a lot of damage even uncharged. Looking real good. My God, I don't know how we're gonna have the equipment load for this. Probably shouldn't have done the fat roll swap in the middle of two dudes. Could actually probably use Devonia's hammer twice there too. I'm actually really impressed in Flame Skewer so far today. I didn't think that little poof of fire was actually gonna stagger that person wearing Loretta's armor. That's pretty sick. See what we get. Rivers of Blood, Briar's Great Shield, Wing Scythe, and Pole Blade. I don't know which one's the hardest. This one's probably the easiest. Save the hardest one for last. So we could go Jar, Alexander Shard. We could go multi-hit Talisman. EG maybe for the final tallies. I'm sure this synergizes well with multi-hit. So both of the katanas we can use to proc multi-hit talismans, and then that will help the AR of our swaps actually. I guess we're leaving Wing Scythe for last. There's anything I want to try against these guys. Oh, this has more hit stun than I thought it did. Huh. I mean, that guy's what, 60 points-ish? He's kind of poised up. Interesting. I don't know if actually NPCs play by the same rules as player poise, though. I mean, this guy got a fuckload of poise. Tree Sentinel armor. Yeah, so he's poising through it. Let's see if he can poise 2, though. Man, the mana's buildup is surprisingly high. Y'all made a pretty good recommendation with Offhand Frenzy Perfume. This thing's looking better and better. Like, fuck. I might actually take it to plus 25. Okay, let's take a look here. Oh, nice. We can actually use these weapons now. So that means nothing will make us fat roll. Hell yeah. Huge improvement. So you got the perfect amount of endurance at the moment. God, I hope that's good so bad. Fuck. We're gonna have to find out. I don't think it's gonna be very good. I don't know if I ever got hit by that before. Maybe it has a bunch of hyper armor. Yeah, we got Erdtree 2 right now. So, I mean, pretty much the classic talismans. I do need the faith tally for a couple more levels. Well, at least take 20. Yeah. 4 more levels. Oh shit, now I'm wearing that faith helmet. Dude, fuck. You know, we got more equipment than I thought we did. Got a couple pounds to still use. Easy levels. Probably want to actually get a second Vike Spear. I mean, yeah, just for a placeholder until we figure out if there's another Great Spear that will do well in this build, or what Ash to put on a Mesmer Soldier Spear. I guess is the big conversation right now. I wouldn't mind. I just don't know what good quality functioning Ash be on a Mesmer Soldier Spear. It's a good mix-up. Or if there's another Great Spear option. The Tree Spear is not going to do well in this build. Oh, I can move that lift. Wow, yo, that's sick. What the fuck? Yo, does this have good anti-air? Oh, look like it. Whoa. My Fart Snacks Dragon Lightning never has the range that guy's does. The fuck? Damn, I thought you just saw to drink. Oh my god, the R2s on these fucking swords are so fucking trash, dude. They're so fucked, man. Just get fucking blendered forever with a fucking light greatsword. My god. Gross, dude. I got Fedora on, man. Oh. I gotta remember to just do nothing but the most nastiest shit whenever there's a light greatsword. Because it's just a moment until this guy realizes I could just spam running R2. You know? It's just a matter of fucking time until you get blendered by the one-man blender that is the goddamn fucking light greatsword. Fuck, dude, that hurts. Dude hit me with like 6 fucking R2s in a row. Yeah, we have Zammer on this build. Absolutely nasty. Absolutely. Yeah, he had Rolana's sword, which we have too. But we don't have the stats to use him yet. But they still have that fucking R2, man. I don't know how much poison you need to get through that shit. Probably an amount that we can't get. Ah. Yeah, this hammer sword's so nasty. I've not been using it. But then that guy found his R2 button, man. Fuck. Took him a couple minutes. It looked like everything was fine. And literally, then he found R2 and just stopped. Just did not stop pressing it. And then he won. Got lost a little in my menu at the end of that invasion too. I couldn't get back to my katana, which was what I was looking for. Some things never change. Oh my god, is it Light Roll Wizard? Backhand blades. Fuck. It sure fucking is. Is it really good counter to backhand blade though? Actually, you know what I bet is works really well? I bet this works really well. Oh, maybe not. I think he got right through it. Fucking scrub ass. Get scrubbed on. Get Rakashaka reversed. Yeah, I think he got like the couple frames that this thing didn't have hyper armor. Yeah, we got the Malekith Augs. We need more faith for it though. That's what we're currently upgrading. Faith. We actually have a lot of counters to backhand blade though. I actually need to figure out where the Malekith sword is in my menu compared to my katanas. Okay. Ah, speaking of Malekith sword. Ooh, wizard in a field. Oh, let me just walk into that. Whoops. Damn, those fucking hurts, dude. Holy shit. My God. It's a real wizard. Yikes. I need to get out of this fucking field, man. Oh, this guy's pebbles are chunking so fucking hard. Holy shit. Okay, he's distracted. What else can we try? Oh, yeah, we could try that swap. Yeah, you're not so tough without your buddy. Always catches me off guard. Recently. Do that again, I'm gonna backstab you. it is. You know what? Maybe this is a good wake up. Oh, you rolled it so effortlessly. I'm not sure about that. Any idea how to use this thing? I got nothing. I got nothing right now. I'm gonna try. Wow, you just roll through it so easily. Maybe we can do it out of like the R1s of the Twin Blade. This is terrible. What the fuck? Oh. The windup is so insanely long on it, man. Oh, we need a better Ash of War for our Twin Blade, guys. He really wanted that gavel, and I really should have backstabbed him 3 times. It just kept slipping off of him. Fuck. That's so bad. What the hell? Can you put Piercing Fang on it? I don't know. Maybe. Golden Land probably gonna hit like a noodle. Might be able to put Ice Spear on it. Can we put Gaius's Ash on it? That's not a terrible idea. It's not great, but it's probably better than that. I mean, I was really trying to force it there, but it didn't look like it did a lot of damage when it did hit. I'm not going to completely abandon it yet. We'll give it another shot. Gaius Ash can't go on Twin Blades. Yeah, we have enough AoE on the build right now. That's one of the issues, is that maybe Piercing Fang would be good on that thing. If you can put it. I might get a second Black Knife too. You can invade here. Now this is a good spot to gank. This has got to be like the best spot you could possibly gank. What the fuck? And it's fitting too because it's the gank boss. Oh, if that thing was plus 10, you'd be dead. That almost roll catches. Might have been a fast roll moment. Where did his buddy go? Wait, what? Wasn't there a person here? Wasn't there a person there? That's a good spot for a fight club, honestly, and it's very lore accurate. Was there not a person sitting there when I invaded? Am I crazy? I'm pretty sure there was. Black knife swap, so good. It's not going to do a ton of damage on this build, but it's also black knife, so it does, you know, the health tick bullshit. There was another guy there. You were certain there was two of them. Okay. Yeah. I killed the one guy, and I look around, and it's just like completely empty. This might be a really fun swap too. Maybe we should go Greatsword of Damnation as our next +10 weapon. How do you do the follow-up? Can we +10 this now? We sure as fuck can. It's kind of cool they gave another R2 for a Greatsword. Actually, a lot of them in the DLC have the good R2, don't they? Well, Wizard Greatsword has this also. Did he return home? Weird. Can you co-op for that fight? I wonder how that works. How does co-oping for that work? Because, like, you enter their world. I wonder if you can co-op for the game fight. And you know what I'm really liking about this build? Lots of cool new DLC places. That's pretty sick. Definitely got more DLC invades right now than I've ever have. I mean, it makes sense. I'm higher level. Dane becomes practically immortal. They just pull you in? Is that real? You got offhand rock shaka. That could be a problem. Why don't I try this a little bit? I don't think this is a good place to try it. So he's poising through it. I wonder what the value is. This is actually a pretty fun setup, guys. Oh, none of my shit's upgraded that I'm using. Easy. That actually was pretty sick, though. The Vikes perfume is legit. That was pretty awesome. You invaded the gank fight in Seamless? That sounds pretty awesome. Yeah, the Menace buildup is really good. Really impressed so far by that. Especially if we had some madness spots too. Are there little madness spots or just big ones? They're small ones. Are they both DLC? Ah, there's those little things, those weird madness things too, right? Are those hard to get? What's the easiest madness consumable to get? I guess is where I'm going with this question. Will they all take the stupid yellow fireflies? The bouncy balls look cool. They never hit? I mean, they could be cool though. I mean, even if it hits once, it would be kind of nice. That might be our 1 vs 1 setup when we finish off the host. Or the phantoms. It's feeling pretty good. Especially considering that was a +0 weapon. I'm actually really liking these invasions in this build, which is crazy. This is the first time I've ever liked high-level PvP. It's really vibing here. It's cool to be able to have so many different things on one build. And it has answers to a lot of things. One thing we don't have an answer for really is the wizards, though, right now. But I mean, when do you ever have an answer for them? We're gonna have 20 and 20 faith, and maybe 20 arcane. The black knife is just a little slow for wizards. Maybe I can dodge a spell, but I'm worried about eating like a comet when I go up in the air. Need some sort of fast projectile. But I don't know if that exists. I mean, if there's a build I can pull it off, it's probably this one. Oh, the small curved sword. It's pretty quick. It might have damage reduction too when I do it. And they got a good run attack for the wizards, too. That's not a bad idea. Oh, this is cool. You can frame it off shit. These things look nice. I was thinking about grabbing the Dragon Katana, but I think it's just kind of bad. I don't think it's ever good. Alright, let me upgrade the Greatsword of Judgment after this fight. But someone was asking, what do you do when they charge yesterday? And you just kind of stand, you just kind of walk next to them, like strafe them. But you can't get too far away, because then they keep doing the charge. They kind of stop doing the charge if you're close. Not always, right? But you don't want to actually get too far. It's a very fine line. Alright, we're gonna kill Black Knife too. I'm not really seeing a need for a music horde right now, because it's not like we have a very good build for it. I mean, kind of. We do. but if it's a build about swapping, Black Knife just makes more sense. Yeah, they're just annoying, kind of. Well, they have one really annoying move. Almost have identical range, too. I really don't know if Ordovas Greatsword's going to have a spot on this build either. Maybe we want a Greatsword that does something that's more range-based. Or something just to fight with. This thing gets shit scaling. Holy fuck. It's good for now. Yeah, I'm kind of disappointed in the big horned warrior sword, though. I think we're gonna replace that. I think I have an extra curved sword. I mean, maybe the macro curved sword's better than the horned warrior curved sword. We do got the stats. We will have the stats for it. Yeah, this thing seems bad. Like, real bad. Pizza, stop it! That guy looks like a chonk. Ooh, Endure Beast Roar by the host that has no health, which means he's probably going to do a lot of damage. Okay, let me try this again. Didn't do it. Where's the stats? Where's that guy's stats? That was not the right way to go. Of every way I could have went, that was the one spot you don't want to go there. Okay, I don't know if the DLC's so good so far. I could have went that way to enemies, that way to enemies. I could have went down past the bonfire of enemies. I put myself on a fucking cliff. Whoops. It's terrible. That was fucking terrible. God damn it. That was the worst invasion of the day. I just ran to a freaking death plane. Fuck. Yeah, I found a corner. I almost jumped. Fuck. Should have taken a look at my surroundings before I started pressuring them in the bonfire room. That was not very good. Man, it sounded like that guy was right next to me. What was that? Nah, I don't have the int for the Star Square Jets. It's not on my radar. But, yeah, it would have been a better play than panic rolling at the edge. Okay, how do I get up here? Shit. Actually, maybe I could just pull him down. Yeah, fuck. No idea. The finger colossal. We could try that instead of one of the things we're using. Are you really here right now? You just like randomly show up after all that? Wow, what a fucking waste of fucking time, dude. Fucking, what was that, a blue? No, it was a blue. Fuck, I don't know where this goddamn host is. I like at Midra? Okay, I think this is the right way. Yeah, I'm actually surprised. We even have the finger weapon. But right now I'm trying to decide on which one of these is better. And I don't know right now. Hard to say. Good Coda, thank you so much, man. I'm gonna fucking leave this world. What the fuck is this guy doing? It's for sure a solo host 100s. It just feels like that, you know? Just setting up the perfect ambush for me. Now is he down? What the fuck is this guy doing? Oh, it's not a soloist. Okay, I was wrong. Yeah, just two dudes doing stuff. Storyteller, what's up, man? Don't be scared. I need to use you to test stuff. Oh god, he's so scared. So sorry. He's just running around in circles. Oh boy. We can find us better. Why don't you heal? Are you out of heals? What's going on? Oh, is that true combo? What level were you invading at in Dark Souls 3? Because I probably know how it went accordingly. What's up, Art? We just did some... Yeah, we're making a super mega quality build. Yeah, that's what we're going for. A build that can use almost everything in the game. We're trying to pick the best. If you're at 100... Why would you be at 100? Doesn't that invade meta? No, that's like the worst level you could ever invade at. Unless you're like, what, +7? I think if you're +8, you invade meta, right? Oh wait, were you hosting or invading? If you're hosting, you probably don't get meta invaders. But if you're invading, you're definitely invading meta hosts, which would be a vile, forsaken place. We were actually just having this conversation earlier. There, PvP, it can be great in Dark Souls 3. Yeah, if you're invading, that's terrible. You probably went +8 or +9 too, eh? Yeah, unfortunately, your build is fucked. You needed to stop at 90. Or, like, have a not +8 weapon, I think. But we did some 60 +6, and it was actually really wholesome. Super wholesome. But yeah, I bet you went to the swamp in Pontiff and almost nowhere else with a 25 level disadvantage. Against all the Estus cancelers. I bet you saw a lot of Split Leaf. I bet you saw a lot of Gunder's Halberd. Sounds real bad, man. I'm sorry for it. Yeah. Fuck, man. Yeah, and I mean, maybe you'd get New Game Plus players if you went to like 150, actually. That might be our best bet to do on the build. Probably. I'm surprised if you got invasions that weren't Pontiff and Crucifixion would. Maybe you had some stream snipers too. And we just did Dark Souls 3 invasions 2 weeks ago. And they were definitely hit or miss. So yeah, right now we're trying to figure out which one of these weapons we like more. And it's like so hard to tell. They're both actually kind of good, but they both do really similar shit. And I kind of think the anvil could hit someone point blank and be better, but it's hard to do that. It also kind of looks like a true combos. The spinning one does a fuckload of damage, but I think I could get backstabbed during it. Oh, Smith scripts. Oh no, did he just get the milady? Uh-oh. They got the milady. No more Mr. Nice Snap. Wow. Damn, it's a lot of hit stun. Are we still here? You just light rolled through the ice storm like that? What the fuck? Oh, where's my poise? I guess it's a colossal. I got a bull goat here somewhere. What? He's just escaping the storm. Fucking little light roll shit. How does this keep hitting me? Oh, fuck off. What did you just swap to? Says this? Damn it, what happened there? I'm trying to swap. What? Oh, I don't have the faith because I swapped the talismans. Damn. Damn, he would have fucking traded in that anvil too. Yeah, 40 plus 4 would be really fun in Dark Souls 3. Yeah, you just whatever. It's really easy to make a like. It's easy in Dark Souls 3 to remember what levels you go to. This is like 30 plus 3, 44, 55, 66, 77, 88, 99. And then 100 is not 10. Well, yeah. Well, I guess, yeah, because you're already going to invade meta if you went to 8. It is easy to remember. Well, I'm sorry, I'm not trying to shit on you. Once you remember it, then it makes sense. Man, those guys hit me so much with that flame shit, and it did like no damage. It was annoying. The projectile seems terrible. Oh, souls. I need to get my fucking rings together here. Poise break. Catacombs is the best place to invade in DS3. I mean, there's a lot of good places to invade in DS3. There really are. I don't know what the best would be. I mean, Airy Peak is pretty fun, right? After you do the dragon boss. That place is sick. Prison can be good, but it also can be horrible because of the shortcuts and all that kind of stuff. Lothar Castle I really like, though. Central Irithyll is fantastic. Ring City is great. Yeah, Ring City might be the best place. Pretty easy to find people. Actual mobs that can help you. Cool hiding spots. Irithyll's nice though because they can't like retreat too far. They get up against that bridge. I mean, the high wall's pretty good too. But there are some shortcuts that can make that tricky. What the heck is happening in here? Oh, shit. Man, they must got a lot of FP. They're shooting this shit mob with moons. Oh, wait, I have a play. Fuck! No! Damn it! Why am I reading so shit everywhere? Fuck! I gotta do something about that. I don't need strength or dex rings. I don't need them at all. I wish they made these different colors, man. That'd have been awesome, eh? Alright. Oh, fucking weirdo. That guy was by himself. I mean, eventually we won't need any of those wings. That guy got yanked, man. If I would have been a second faster in the Fox Hop, I would have actually got him when he was still on the falling frames. That'd have been awesome. The Fox did a lot of damage. A fucking lot. I bet this dragon's worth a lot of fucking runes, and my god, do I not want to fight this thing. Wah. Sorry. Man, that Great Katana is not very good at killing dragons. It's not bad. It's not amazing, though. This katana is pretty good at killing dragons, though. Also. What are you doing here? Fuck. Oh, fuck him. I wonder if I can hyper armor that. Damn it! What the fuck? Get out of here! About to get me killed! Get out of here, shit dragon. Nice. Better be worth a lot of souls. He was worth a fucking lot of runes. Goddamn. Alright. That's another level of faith, so hopefully I don't have to swap my fucking rings every goddamn invasion. Still do. Yeah, Common Azure Soulstream is really fun. I made an RTSR build once with Soulstream. It was really silly. It was fun sniping people at Pontiff with the ring that makes you invisible. The obscuring ring. And then you get a throwing knife, then you die. When they find you. Definitely pretty fun to snipe people. That spell went so far, man. Might have been the longest range spell that they've ever had, right? Soulstream? Had damn near infinite range. Yeah, I miss Soulstream. Comet Azure is so unbelievably useless in PvP. They should have gave it hyper armor. Because, like, wizards never have health anyways, right? So if you're playing PvE and you get hit, you're gonna die. You like, gave it hyper armor at least. Because that would make it a bit more usable in PvP. Not much. A little. Yeah, 180ing with that's real good. Look here, now that you say it, we're getting close to 6 o'clock. I'll show you actually my stream. Just a second. Definitely one of the funniest videos I've made. I actually beat the game with Comet Azure 2 Elden Ring. Let's see, do I have screen capture set up? I think I do. Yo, let me fucking... Hold on a second. This fucking guy is annoying. Give me 1 second. Here it is. Hopefully the quality will kick in here.
Oh man, we hit him!
Why does it look like such shit? Well, 1800 damage soul stream there.
Yo! We're doing good!
Apologize for the quality. I don't know why it's looking like shit. A little double kill there. Hard not to hit the skull invader, for sure. I think I killed him right there. I cut him. Maybe I make it smaller.
Okay. I'm really sorry, dude. My bad, bro. My bad.
Why does it look like such fucking shit? Hold on a second. What the fuck? This is absolutely not... Oh, maybe... No? So close. I'm not sure how often I was wearing it. When I go to Pontiff, I was. Definitely one of the builds ever. so close. I got real good at aiming this spell. That's so nice. Missed the scattering swap.
What is going on in this invasion? Why are they just standing there? You're kidding me! You're kidding, guys. No way, they got the staff kill.
We're gonna call it there on some fun. So we'll be back in a couple hours, though. Actually, we will, and yeah, that'll be fun. I'm actually
concept
really
of
looking
this
forward
build
to the night stream actually today, and seeing where this build's gonna be in more of a invasion